We're getting
is in
started
that
here. We're
category.
listening to
Mhm.
Adam chat for a moment.
Yeah,
It's
I
so
mean,
good.
yeah, I mean, it's not exactly Chomp, but it's in some ways better because like it's a
Yeah,
rule against common hero armies.
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah.
was gonna say I'd delete Firestorm.
I, I, I was not thrilled to. I would not be thrilled to see that army.
Is it in the builder? Yeah,
Yeah,
it's in the
I,
builder.
yeah, it is.
I think that
Yeah.
was just.
So I could have caused controversy by submitting that army. Is that what you're saying?
I
No,
think
I'm
so.
looking at .org says announced AOA allowed, and it's announced, so I
Yeah.
would think it's
Oh,
allowed.
never mind. Then it would have been good.
I I
I just
I
have
would.
to.
Yeah. I seriously considered playing it. Just because.
Storage did say somewhere that Wave 3 wasn't allowed, but
Yeah, I'm
it
sure.
is true that it says announced AOA allowed, so
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, I wouldn't have. I wouldn't. I don't read anything, so like, so I wouldn't
could have
have
been a
known.
good controversy for sure.
Yeah, it would have been a fun controversy. Then I would have gotten to see everybody's arm if he hadn't caught me ahead of time, and then gone and tried to. I mean, the 5x chaser army with Brooks is also very good. So like you could pivot pretty quickly without too much pain.
Yeah. I
I
mean,
The only reason I didn't look more at that is my first thought, or my first army that I couldn't shake.
You gotta
that's
come
right.
up
Plus
with
blue.
the headset that you got.
What?
I'm just dropping it out. My first army that I
Alright.
couldn't shake
Yeah.
was just
Keep, you're not muted. Anyway,
five
go ahead.
times Vipers, Erasure, Onshu, Mittens.
Oh, yeah. I mean, it's not terrible in the format.
I will obviously you run, it's just Vipers, Mittens, and then you'd run the +2 D20 and be frenzying on 13.
Yeah, yeah. I mean, the frenzy
Plus
stack is obviously strong, and then I mean,
9
I
move,
wouldn't be
you get to
surprised if
preserve
somebody's running
Earth.
5x stingers too. Like that's obviously
Yeah.
like you tilt the math. I would be surprised if nobody's running that.
The only reason I didn't in the end is I've run Death Chases the last 2 tournaments, and I'm like, I want to play something that's just a tiny little bit less volatile. Like, you don't lose the switch and just half your army is not on the board anymore.
Yeah.
But
Yeah.
I really, really like Erasure and Onshu as like a 2-man cleanup combo.
Yeah, they're really solid.
Yeah. I think all the in basically anything but pure cheese. I think the new wizards are decently solid because they're very much like a plug into anything. Like in my
Yeah.
game against Veggie and Masquerade, like Rock Show was actually really good for me. I think my biggest mistake in that game was not leading Rock Show. I mean, well, my biggest mistake was the draft. My biggest mistake in gameplay was not leading Rock Show because I could have like killed a bunch of rats with him.
Rock.
Like they're
Yeah, in my game against him, Rockshot also surprised me. I was like, this figure is better than I thought. Huh.
yeah, it's interesting. Well, I mean, we dealt it, so it's not as
Yeah,
flawless,
yeah, yeah.
but yeah, it can do stuff.
Yeah. No, it definitely. Yeah, yeah, I was pleasantly surprised with Rockshot. Yeah. Um, yeah, we'll see how this goes today. I have no idea. Like, Adam knows what I'm running, but I, I have no idea if it's going to be good or not.
Yeah,
And
I think you're a little matchup dependent, but I'm even more
probably.
matchup dependent than you are because I'm not even. I mean, I'm gonna try to win all my games, but I didn't pick this to win the tournament.
Yeah, well, and, I mean, the fun thing for me, I say fun, is that this is actually an army with figures I've all brought before. So,
Mm.
I'm going. I'm I am. It was mostly because I couldn't find anything that I liked that didn't have a figure I didn't bring already, and I was like, this is weird
I
enough.
don't
I can
know.
do it.
I haven't looked at your file in a while, so I don't know where it's at, where you're at. Is that like a public document or is it just in the thread?
I actually have no idea if it's public or not. I feel like I shared it at one point. Looking at it right now, it says I've put in all of the AOA stuff, including the stuff that hasn't been just been announced. Looks like it's 68 total with 39 classics.
There you go.
So we'll all
I'm
get to
actually,
cross off formula.
I know I've only been playing for like a year and a half at this point, but I only have one figure in my army that I've already used in tournament. Surprisingly,
It would be difficult for me to figure out at this point what I have and haven't used because I haven't been keeping records, and yeah, it's obviously I've been playing for a little while.
Welcome everyone.
How's it
How's
going?
everybody doing this morning?
good.
Lovely.
Good. We got an even 16, so appreciate you, Doc, for hopping on last minute.
No problem.
Good. It's always good.
Found it.
So we will still go 5 rounds, as that's been our that's what we're doing this time around. So even though we'll technically have an undefeated person, again, we're not running championship rounds. We're running 5 rounds, right? So it's just that's how we're doing it. So before we get started, any questions? This is a little bit of a more unique format. We've done, I think there's been some events, local events that have done something similar like this, but if you haven't, just let me know if there's any questions before we get started.
I do have a question.
Yeah.
So the first person will place their glyphs. There first of all, the glyph reveal happens before placement, and then one person places their glyphs. The other person has to place either in the center of the map or within 3 spaces for their treasures. The center of the map, is that the entire center line, or is that literally the center point?
Good question. So I guess I should have clarified that. My intention was the center point. So if it's a exact center point, then and both people want to go in the center, then you just do the 2 spaces, the right or the left of the center point. If it's 2 center points, if you know what I'm trying to say here,
Right. Yeah.
then you can do it on one either of those 2 spaces, if that makes sense.
The follow-up question actually you kind of answered there was one person places their 2 glyphs first, so they get to pick which side their power glyph's on, and they get to label it, and then they put their treasure glyph down, and then the other one has to be within 3 spaces of another power glyph. Okay, never mind.
Yep.
I was gonna say could you chain off their treasure, but it's only power glyphs.
Here's a question based off of that. Could you place within 3 spaces of the space where the other power glyph is going to go? Or do you have to go off of the glyph that's already been placed?
No, yes, my intention was that you could go a treasure glyph on either side. So good point. Yeah, if there's no power glyph there yet, you know there will be one. So yes, yes.
Okay.
You can do that.
That's all my questions.
Yeah, you're effectively placing both power glyphs because there's only 2 slots. So
Correct.
Right. Yep. So we know where those are going. Yep. Exactly. Okay. Great. Any other questions there? Cool. All right. Well, hopefully there's no issues with pairings today. Maps should be all set to go. So let's well, okay. Let's see here. Okay, yeah, there we go. All right, it should be started. Give me a second here.
Is there no barracks this time around? We should grab our own armies?
Oh shoot. Sorry. Thank you. Yes. I always forget to to make that visible. There will be one. I need to just make it visible here. So give me a second.
Doc, I nearly switched to that army at around midnight last night. That exact army.
Okay. I just made the barracks visible. Let me know if you guys can access that. You should be able to get into it. Okay.
I actually, gosh, I love seeing all these dwarf armies.
I know. It was so fun after I submitted my army to see everyone's. I'm like, oh my gosh.
Wow.
So yeah, today's gonna be an interesting day. So Q9s, Mimrings, enjoy having fun against the dwarves. Anyway, all right. Okay, let's go ahead and pair round 1. Oh wait, no, I think I did. Oh no, never mind. It's all right. We're good. Here we go. All right, so pairing should be up. Again, it's a 65-minute clock. Let me know if you have any issues, and we'll work through them. Thank you. Good luck, everybody.
Good luck.
Just sticking it out there, so Hero Escape. I've got hounds in my army on the barracks, so I'll be stealing Nargrubs from Doc. So,
Sorry, what?
I've got hounds instead of Nargrubs in the barracks.
Did I do that wrong?
I don't
Oh, I
think you
did.
can afford-
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, sorry. Yeah, I don't know what I did there.
No,
I was-
that's all good. That's all good.
I was very confused by why you picked Martin Hounds with Torkolna. I was like, I don't know why you did this, but okay. Okay, that makes more sense. I don't know why I missed that.
I should have
You're
just
good.
run with it and redefined the meta.
Right. I know. What the heck? Okay.
Easy. Thank you.
Good luck.
It's been a minute since we've played each other. Ha 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 ha. Just so you know, Adam, you're muted.
Okay. How are you?
Doing good.
It's not showing. It's not letting. How do I sign in on the? What the heck?
Don't know.
It's not. It's not having me sign it. This is one of my. It's not letting me. Actions. Show. Why am I not signed in? I'm gonna close this and try to reopen it again.
Okay, cool.
Very weird. All right. This is not the right tournament. Tournaments. For Hero Escape. Chess. Still not signed in, am I? No, I am not. It's not giving me the option to sign in. It says you must be signed in to upload images. All right. I need to like go into this GDoc manually. This is really fucking annoying. Okay. All right. There we go. That'll do it. Yep. Okay. Now I can get in the GDoc. Yeah. And if I'm in the GDoc, then I should be able to be logged in here. So now if I go to the barracks and I grab my stuff, I hate the way he does the barracks file, by the way, like because I always end up grabbing there we go. Okay. I always end up grabbing the it still says I'm not signed in when I go in here, but at least I can do it. There. All right. Okay. All right. Well, whatever. We'll worry about that later.
I set my it says we figure our glyphs first, so I'll put my 2 glyphs in, and I think we should just use the dice off to determine who places first.
Do we dice off for that before or after?
It says we secretly select the glyphs we're using, and then after revealing the glyph selection, we dice off for placement.
Super. So we use order markers for the glyph reveal, I assume?
I don't see why not.
Okay. I just need a second to decide what my glyphs are going to be.
Sounds good. I have easy choices.
Truth. Oh, sorry, what is your army again?
Basically 6 Earth
Swarm
Elemental.
Ray.
What?
Swarm Ray.
Swarm Ray, yeah.
Okay, that's sort of the part I was asking. And I need to know the glyphs. Sorry, I didn't think about our matchup. It's like the weirdest matchup. So glyph options. Where's the glyphs link? Glyphs. Sorry, we're gonna be slow. I'm slow here. I apologize.
I mean, I figured we'll both play pretty fast, so I'm not worried.
Yeah, it's worth being a little worried, I think. But all right. So what do we got? We got Bells of Giant Strength, Giant Thunderstone, Ring of Protection, Scarab Vulnerability, Brute of Shielding, and Heroic Rune. Okay.
We got an hour. We can play this game in an hour.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Yeah, I'm good. So, oh, what? I need to add. Did it? It did. Oh, stupid thing.
I do not know why the app is hating you today.
Yeah, no, I mean, this is just. It just made me enter something for the last two, and like I tried to submit and it blanked it. All right. Okay. Okay.
Cool. Looks like
Now
you
we
get to
have
decide who places first.
what? Oh, we're using that as the dice off.
I
Okay,
don't
yeah,
see why not.
you place first. Sure.
Cool.
Well, you could have social engineered me and said, "Oh, I assume we were gonna." would have been a great opportunity to use.
Do you
NPU.
think I am that kind of person?
I mean, I'm just saying that opportunity was there. All right.
Really, no. I want it over here.
Giant Hunterstone's gonna be big, big.
Yep. Which I think I want to put Giant Hunterstone. There.
Cool. I'm just gonna put the Y down, and then this becomes what is the letters for attack plus one?
It is Heroic
Right.
Rune. HR.
Yeah. It's gonna get me in trouble with HR. All right. The greatest size mismatch in wound boxes in online hero escape matches.
So it wasn't, yeah, like actually what's funny in my game against Titus, I actually like dropped my wound box to that size. Because
did he guess you?
yeah, he guessed. Well, so what he
Guessed
told
you,
me
but then
was
he played me later, and he was like, "No, that's
no. He guessed you originally, and then he guessed me for the actual final thing. What he said to me was, at the time, yeah, I thought it was Doc, but then I played against actual Doc and was like, oh, I think I know who this is.
Right, exactly. No, that's what I said. Like he was. It's my turn. Okay. He thought about it, but yeah, I mean, he thought it might be, but then it turned out it was pretty obvious in retrospect, I think, to him. But
Oh yeah.
What's the range on the water elementals? It's 5.
I believe it's 5.
Was it 4 or 5? The range on a water elemental.
5.
It is 5. Yeah, that's what I thought. Played against water elementals more than anything else in Scape Comp Prep because I was trying to get Noah up to speed on that army. I thought that army was really strong, but then he
Oh,
got
it
pretty
was.
unlucky. He got pretty unlucky against Nick. He
You
kept it
know,
close.
that feels like I remember all of that happening because that was very annoying for me too.
I got 15 of these. That's a lot.
Yeah. Yeah, it is a lot. Actually, wait, hold up.
Are you experiencing a moment of indecision?
I know it's so unlike me. Luck.
You too.
We can play this game in 52 minutes. Go.
Yeah. Just looking for a second. Okay.
This matchup, but I feel like I gotta make plays.
I have to roll, right? I roll, but it doesn't.
Yeah,
I get it either way. It's just I take a wound.
yeah, essentially. I'm gonna color Kurok so both of us remember which one he is.
He did the smaller base helps, but yeah, it'd be nice. So I believe that there is a chance that I can do that. But
I could see that.
well, I'm gonna shoot the water first anyway. So I have height. So it's a 4. Oh, sorry, 5 on, and you have 6. 5 on 6.
I believe so.
That is almost exactly a 50% chance. That's the equivalent of the 3 on 3. Let's do it again. The probability gods are pleased. Should take 2 attacks to do that. I'm already glad I didn't pick Savaris, because Savaris wouldn't have been able to take that. I'm sorry, Skahan, because Skahan wouldn't be able to take that shot. And I'm already glad I didn't take Eldgrim, because Eldgrim lead wouldn't have been very valuable here.
Yeah, we'll see how it goes against in the rest of your games, because
Yeah, I mean, looking at it, it's just I just felt like if the glyphs really are important, then like yes, Eldgrim glyph grabbing is powerful, but it's also hurting my development.
yeah.
All right. So order markers.
Well,
Underground movement is 4, right? And regular movement is 5 on the Earths.
no, I believe the regular movement is also 4.
Oh wow! So regular movement is almost like completely useless unless you have a roadmap.
Yeah, or there's like water somewhere. Like, I also can't use it to tunnel onto shadow, which is slightly annoying.
Yeah. Fair enough. Okay. All right. I'm just gonna shoot from where I am at this guy. Yeah. So that'll be I do not have height, correct? All right. So this one I have height on this one, right?
Yes.
All right. So I'll take that shot. So that's a 5 on 6 again, right?
Yep.
Oof.
Perfect defense.
Good job. Good job. Probability gods are now displeased. All right, 2 is Savaris. I'm gonna stay here and do it again. So 5v6. Boy, it's not gonna go well if I can't kill anything. Let's do it again. Okay, this is really bad. All right.
I can see you, right?
See who?
Civ?
Yeah.
Okay, so this is five,
Yep.
5 dice?
Yep. Okay. Grubs.
How is my sponsoree doing?
Difficult to say in the early going. I've only done one.
No, she's doing great. Like, everything's gone her way. Like, she's just.
Well, I know how that happens when things go your way. Asamu is a jerk.
I don't have Sama in this army, so you know. Literally, except for one kill, everything, like, the initiative switch potential here is brutal. It's really bad. All right, so this will be a 6-on-6.
Yes. Nope. Yes.
Not that I really wanted it there, but okay. I would have much rather gotten some kills on the previous 2 attacks, but okay.
You're playing the elementals, right, Dysel?
Yes.
You stuck with them?
Yes.
And Doc's playing Torkelnaw?
Yep.
Correct.
I would think that would be a good matchup for Torkelnaw, but I guess it depends on the map. If you can just avoid trample stones.
Yeah, that's correct.
Yeah, I really wish I could have played into this event, but I didn't take my parents to the airport. And I have other stuff going on today, too.
All right.
Enough.
All right. Yeah, I would have really liked to have lost initiative this round. Didn't matter as much last round, but this round it's brutal. You don't get any attacks on your third if I don't.
So this is gonna be 5v5?
5. Yeah, 5v5. Yeah.
Doc, what glyph did you bring? Did you bring move +2 or did you bring Yingvild?
Ingvild, it's labeled on there.
Oh, I'm not watching the game.
Okay.
Ooh, that one's painful.
Go ahead. Yeah, well, if I had gotten 2 kills, then you would, or if I had lost initiative, is the other thing. Like, I would have had barely any damage. But anyway, we'll see what
Yeah.
happens. Like, if you get the initiative switch here, it's just basically curtains.
Sure. Yes.
Good God. All right, go ahead.
So I actually think the one on the far left is actually out of range.
Yeah, it is.
So
It doesn't super matter, but yeah. Go ahead. Yeah, I mean, it's just like if it's any other sequence, then All right, I'll concede. I guess that's just bitch. I concede.
Fair enough.
I mean, if I win that initiative, like, I mean, first of all, you don't get the attacks if I lose initiative the previous round.
Oh, I agree. I agree.
And then if I win initiative, then I get to go 2 stomps and kill the other one, and you don't have any attacks.
Well, you would have missed that first stomp.
Right. Okay. So like, if everything goes wrong, yeah, but like, you don't like.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah,
you
yeah.
potentially have no attacks on me.
No,
Like,
I
I
agree.
potentially kill,
I
it's
agree.
very easy for me to kill all 3, and
The,
you
the,
get no attacks.
there was a reason why I was like, this is a bit all my eggs in one basket thing,
Yeah,
but I
like
feel
the
like
game's basically over if I get 2 stomps and a kill.
yeah, I agree.
Like, because then you're just sitting there. Well, you have 1 attack. You get 1 attack, but I get I get a Nagrab on height, and you have, and I get the disengage glyph, and you're sitting on 1 dude and 3 off to the side, and a 1 wound Torkelnaw.
I mean, at that point, yeah, I'd probably just like hole up and start trying to regen them.
Right, but at that point I can just, like, I have disengage. I can just run through you.
Yeah,
Like, I don't think you can recoup in time.
yeah, yeah. No,
Plus I can hit this guy on height next turn. You know, although
yeah, yeah,
I
yeah,
guess you'll get a shot on him, but so you
yeah.
might kill him, which that's totally reasonable because you'll get that one. Well, that one's not coming off the glyph, so you actually don't get the attack unless you come off the glyph.
Which I might consider if I'm doing a full retreat.
Right, but I mean, at that point, it's either like, are you going to regen? I mean, you might want to just sit and regen at that point. Like, you might do like that and then regen.
Yeah, no, fair enough. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. I think there is where I go because
Right. You don't want that. Well, I mean, it doesn't super matter. But
yeah,
yeah, you probably go there and you regen, and in which case you're not getting this attack, which means next turn I get that, and I get to that guy's on level 2, so I can stomp. Let's see. I probably would have finished up. I wouldn't want to give you. Well, no, I want to tempt you with the attack actually. So I probably go here. No, I don't go there. I go here. Because I want to give you the opportunity to come at me actually.
I think yeah. Unless the only reason why I charged as forward as much as I did is because I knew I could get 3 attacks on you, one of which was on height, and I had hold here. I think if I don't have those 3 things, I'm not charging a full attack on Torkolna.
Right, exactly. So like, in this situation, if this is order marker 2, I think you just regen, right? Like, you don't even.
Oh yeah, 100%. I'd basically try and regen.
Yeah. So like, even like, if you even get this one, say like, you just whatever, you pop it here.
Yeah.
I don't think there's much value in putting him farther forward. Then I'm in a spot here now where I'm healing to full health.
Yeah.
Brief. Well, if I won initiative here, there isn't a ton of motivation for me to go super hard, so I'm probably actually jumping to there, taking height, just trying to kill that elemental, and bringing up another one. Like, I'm probably not going hard because if you at that point you can come to me and you can get 2 attacks up, but then I get the stomps that I want. It's not worth me overextending to try to because I could get the stomp here,
Yeah.
but then you get 3 attacks. It's not worth it. So I'm better off massing up, even if it gives you another regen option, because if I'm in this situation with hold ear down, at that point, like, there's a good chance if you try to regen a second time here, and I get hold ear, I kill the hold ear glyph, then it's actually much better for me to be like in that spot than it is for me to be overextended into you, even if you potentially get all of them back.
Yeah, it was definitely a Kinseth Memorial initiative.
Yeah, well, I mean, mainly because also because you lost the one before it. Like, the first round kind of didn't matter, but then the second round you want to lose, the third round you want to win. So it's like,
Yeah.
trying to actually get us to look for. Yeah. So, yeah, I mean, it's just yeah, you had gone super all in, and it's kind of.
Well, that's the thing. Like, I feel like with Torkolna, you either need to basically play the chip away game or try and kill him all in one hit. and since I was throwing attacks of 5 and 6, I was like, this feels reasonable that I could do it.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean the fact that I went 0 for 4 on the Earths in the with Savaris. Like Savaris crapped out there because like you wouldn't have even had the attacks there.
True. I
You
mean,
would've-
it is where, yeah. I mean, had you not killed the initial water elemental, that water elemental was definitely shooting down at Cerberus.
yeah, but I mean Savaris is bait. I mean that's the whole
Yeah,
point.
fair enough.
Um, you know, I was happy that you shot Sivirus when you did. Actually, I would rather that than you picking off well, although Torquenaw's going to heal unless you get 2 wounds. There's an argument to shoot Sivirus anyway, but like there wasn't. The point is there wasn't like a super high value attack there, and that would have been the situation on your 3rd order marker. Like you would have been in that situation where it's like, yeah, you could shoot Torquenaw, but he's surrounded by Nagrubs and like doesn't have wounds yet, so and you don't have like the concentration of attacks. So like it would have been a very different situation if you had won 2nd round initiative, because you would have been in a situation where it's like you want to pull your
Yeah.
Earths forward to try to get it, but like it wouldn't have really accomplished much for you. So yeah, it was just everything went the right way.
Yeah, no, I agree. Honestly, I feel like it's how it's been like our last couple of games. I feel like I've definitely gotten a fair bit of variance to go my way. Although
I mean,
that was
initiative switch carried you in our masquerade game too, because like
yeah.
the only way Grigor is catching Drake is if if you get the switch.
I mean, to be fair, I will say that had you decided to basically go run off and do some other stuff, there's a non-zero chance I have Gregor go run and try and kill something else because I'm not
Right, but
as
the,
worried.
but the whole reason that I didn't lead rats, which you can argue I should have led rats anyway, but the whole reason I didn't lead rats was because I wanted Grigor to charge across the map into my start zone with nothing else available, so that then I could actually get value out of my skeletons.
Well, I mean, I'm not saying that. I think I would have had Gregor run around and start killing rats.
Well, right, but everything was in my start zone.
At that point, you had a couple of rats wandering around. I might have also sent him over to try and kill Van Messing. I don't know.
Right, but he was in my start zone. That's my
Yeah,
point.
yeah,
Like,
fair enough.
everything was in my like that. The whole point of me leading Drake was to make it so that if you wanted to get value out of Grigor, unless you got like the initiative switch, you were going to have to charge my start zone, and then I could attack Grigor with skeletons. And I felt like that was the only thing skeletons were going to be good at was just
Yeah, no, like I'll admit I was surprised you grabbed skeletons in our game because I definitely was thinking like going in, I was like, that is the pod I don't want to end up with. Like I was fully planning to basically never draft that one. Yeah, but then like our OHS game with the Drow where so many things went right for me there.
yeah, I mean, that one obviously it was a long train of things, but
Yeah,
I mean, I felt like the masquerade game, it was just that. I mean, I think that was actually one of the lessons of my draft pool in retrospect. I mean, there's a reason I won my 3rd game when I mean that army went 0 and 3. The that pod went 0 and 3. The
yeah,
Drake
yeah.
the Drake pod went 0 and 3. And the Rygorn pod went 2 and 0, and the Rat pod went 2 and 1.
Yeah, see,
So
like for me, actually my heavies got banned every time. I think I banned them twice. Um, but like I think for me, I know after my first game I was like, oh, I vastly underestimated how good Grigor can be because in a pod draft, 8 life and 4 defense is a lot of meat.
it's a lot, yeah. And that was why I was like, well, the worst case scenario is that I do get caught and then I get like 2 attacks of 6 or 7, but then I just crapped out on those. So it was like, and
Yeah,
that I felt like I was just in such a hole there because I was like, at the
yeah.
very least, I'm gonna have Grigor in a spot where he doesn't have multiple attacks, but then you had multiple attacks for like most of the game, and you hit every roll on 2 heads is better than 1. So
So what's funny is, yeah, no, that didn't actually. So my Titus in round one, same thing. He basically had 5 attacks the whole game and never rolled badly on the thing. Of course, my game against Veggie, when I have him, I have a spot where I can basically run up and hit Nick for 2 attacks of 5, and I roll a 2, and I'm like, Wow.
Um,
All right. I guess
Yeah.
I'm gonna go grab a treasure glyph because what else am I gonna do?
yeah, it's a high variance figure for sure. Yeah, I mean that was the other thing. It's like
Honestly,
you had to
yeah.
catch around initiative switch and hit the rolls, so it was like it was
I
a whole set of things.
yeah, I do think at 120 he feels right. He feels right at 120.
Is that where he is at?
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, he's fair. I mean, the thing is, he is, I think, probably the toughest figure. I don't think there's any figure at that point or lower that's tougher than him in terms of four defense, 8 life.
yeah.
I think he's on that frontier.
Well, yeah, no, that's the thing. And he bonds with Arogrets, which is cool because him being able to bond is very nice. I mean, I admittedly in my game against Tanner, I basically just threw a bunch of order markers on him at one point because it was like, well, what else am I gonna do?
Yeah.
But yeah, um, yeah.
It's an interesting argument whether I should just put the heroic rune next to on the holier side and just go that way instead. I think there's probably a legitimate argument there for
Yeah,
that.
there is, just because that's where Kurok is.
Yeah, and I can put pressure on the Karak attacks, and like Ying, and like you're probably just not going to contest Yingvild. So
Oh,
I think
yeah, the only way I'm contesting Ingvild is if it's like mid to late game. Early game, I don't care about it.
I think I probably made a placement mistake there. But I think my strategy once I started the game is basically correct. I think I just
Yeah, no, I agree.
bait you with Varus and then charge Torquil, and like I just got initiative switched on my charge. Like what can you do?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was honestly fully like, I was fine with losing those early waters because I was like, I can just regen them. Like that's one of
Yeah,
the
I mean the thing is kind of okay with you regenning because I get to heal too. Like we both
yeah.
have that kind of army.
Hmm.
So I want to get the momentum on my side. If I win
Agreed.
this initial engagement, I feel like I'm in a very comfortable spot.
Oh,
Even though
agreed.
like yeah, so it's an interesting.
Well, I mean, I kind of felt like like matchup wise, I'm in a bit of a hole because you have the better range advantage. You have a way to get through the large amounts of defense dice I have. You get more attacks than me unless you're using Civ, but Civ still shoots from a frick ton away, and he gets heroic rune with almost no question. So it was like I basically felt like I had to make a bit of a risky play
Yeah,
to
that's
win the
fair.
game.
That's fair. And then everything went away, so it
Yes.
worked.
I mean that's kind of the thing is when you make those risky plays, you're like, if this goes badly, I'm probably losing. But if it works out, I probably win. So
Yeah, it was interesting to think. So if I'd put the rune, I guess I would have had to put it here.
yeah. That does
Uh,
drop. So the downside to that, if you do that,
I can get pounded on order marker. Well, if
you
I
can get
if I had done that, then I might actually change my order marker placement though. I might go all Savaris instead of Nagrid
yeah.
Savaris.
Oh, that makes
So that
perfect
I can
sense.
actually because it's if I go there, let's see, 1, 2, 3. Actually, probably if I'm gonna do that, I just go all in, and then I go. Then I'm just hitting Kurok on order marker 1 with 2 attacks of 4.
Yep.
I think
No,
actually
that's
that's the winning play. Yeah, that's the best play. Is actually
yep.
I put
I
heroic
agree.
rune there. I put Savars here, and I'm just like shooting Kurok on order marker 1. Like you got Raylan up. You got Raylan where Raylan is.
I got
Shoot
Raylan in the
Kurok on.
tree.
Yeah, I got shoot. I'm shooting Kurok order marker 1. So that's 2 attacks of what 4v5, and then
46 because I'll have Raylan and the tree and height.
oh, and height. Yeah, you do. So and then but then I can immediately go to here on order marker 2 and hit Kurok again because I
Yep.
had initiative.
Hmm.
And then on order marker 3, I have to start running backwards, but I can shoot some.
Yeah. Well, I mean, that's kind of the thing is I was like because of your placement, I will say that had you done that, I think my opening order markers are all Kurok instead of putting one on Raylan because I'm like because whereas with
Yeah.
this placement I was like I'm gonna put Raylan in a spot where I can get her to cover a bunch of elemental spots. And potentially maybe bait you into attacking her because I'm fine with you shooting at Raylan. Whereas if you do that, I'm like, oh, Turok is in danger. I need to almost from the jump be ready to shoot you.
Right. Yeah, I think so. I think that's the play. But then, so if you're only gonna get one attack on Savaris if I do that, and then
No, I can get two.
Well, I could back fully out and make it pretty hard.
No. So order marker 1.
Sorry, you cut out.
So here's what I do. I basically.
Yeah, you're cutting in and out.
That's because I'm okay. So basically, what I do, well, it's because I don't want to anyway. So basically, what I do is I have the water elementals.
Tunnel, yeah.
Yeah, and do this, and then jump through into there, and then I'm basically getting 2 attacks on you. So I do get 2 attacks on you on the first turn.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, that's pretty risky though, because then I'm here hitting you 2 attacks of 5 next. It's pretty risky.
I mean, so it is worth noting though, though that is 2 attacks of 4, and since they are in water and they have jungle, they would have defensive 6. So
yeah, 5v6s. I guess I missed a bunch of 5v6s. So
yeah, so like so like I feel like that's the play, and then I think I also have to like move up an earth elemental. So if you do jump there,
I'd be backing out for sure. But yeah.
Well, I'm saying if you do jump to there, I'm pretty sure I can hit with an earth elemental as well.
Yeah.
So
I guess I could actually attack that one. It probably would be the right play actually to attack that one with my first attack.
Yeah, no, I agree. Reduce the number of attacks you can get on the back front. Mm-hmm.
Right, yeah, because if you have 2 water elementals there, was that where the water mount?
Yep, that was where they started their placement.
Yeah, so yeah, I guess I would have to hit that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, just to ping down because I need to reduce the.
Yeah,
I'm only getting attacked once.
Yeah. 1 4v2 is fine. 2 4v2s is not so fine.
And then I'm here attacking down. I probably get the kill on the next turn. It does make it through.
Yeah, likely.
Attack on it. So I mean, they're each 50%. So I'm 75% to get the kills there.
Yeah. It's definitely something that you kind of need to get varianced out for it to be a bad play.
Yeah, I think that's probably the right approach. I think I played it right given my initial setup, but I probably should have set it the other way.
No, I agree. Had you done that, I would have been in a lot more of a panic mode because I would have definitely seen that. Like, when I saw it, you could grab Heroic Rune Order Marker 1, but I also noticed I was like, I'm not going to be giving him great targets. And so then when you, but if you'd done that, I would have been like, okay, I need to murder Sivarus before he ever gets a chance to do shit. So, yeah.
All right, I'm gonna take a quick break here before the next round.
Sounds good. Thanks for the game.
Okay.
I think that locks me into a playoff spot, which is cool. Let's take a quick look at these. I don't want to fight this. This feels very annoying to fight. I could beat this, but I don't love it. I feel fine into that. Feel great into any of the dwarf armies. I actually like this one better than the army I faced against Adam because Cayman can't threaten in the way that Sivarus can. This one's a pain, but winnable just because I have so many answers. This one's, again, a pain, but winnable. This one is exactly the kind of army I was trying to make sure that I could fight against. This one could do some damage to me, but not the whole time. Like, I feel fine into... I think the Arrow Ruts, the Templar, are my worst matchups. And obviously something like Q9 or Charos could just be annoying to try and have to kill. Dwarf armies, honestly, I feel pretty good into dwarves just because I can play games with them. Mogrim could be a bit annoying, but I have ways to deal with Mogrim. So, We'll see. You're right. I'm gonna use the restroom. Gonna go back into general. Let's take a look at some of these other games, see how they're going. Close out this one. See how Moonknight PouncingWolves is going. I think it's a bad situation to be in with Dwarfwise, so let's see how this game is going. Sheep is doing. Sheep's in a pretty good spot. How many swags? He's got one swag rider. Swarm and Moorsbane. I think the Charos player has that. Elf is dead. That's a lot of draw. So it looks like he's doing pretty well over here. Questions are doing pretty well over here. How's the dwarf battle going? River has none. This is close, honestly. I think I favor the person with more dwarves. Okay, so Agent Ward. Got it. Okay. Let's go back and look at this game, see if that turned out any better. Paul only has one wound right now. That's very good for him. I don't want to see how this game goes because I think that you have to fight another. He's still got Cayman. Oh, he's actually in a really good spot. Oh, full life, more room left. Fielding. Ooh, those are some very good rolls. Cayman could still absolutely clean this up, though. Okay. No. Damn. You wanted that 4 for 4 on Tarkona. How's this one going over here? I think Sheep's about to pull this one off. It's up there. I think I'd rather face Charos than Q9. Games. I kind of care about this game. A lot of dwarves. Like I said, I think Sure H has got this game pretty well under control, or maybe it's yeah, yeah. Sure H has got that. I think Chris was doing fine over here. Ivor and Angel, Valder and Lanark, I believe. We're looking at here. Dagmar and Ingvild. Lanark and it's hard to say. Lanark and I think Edward. Dagmar and something. Or Astrid. Want to do that? Okay. Feel decent about knowing what other people are trying to do. I don't want to fight Chris. Chris is very good into me. IHA. It's exactly the same army, so I'm fine with dwarves. Yeah, Chris's army I don't want to fight. I don't love the Arrowhead army, but I feel pretty good into it just because you basically have to do a ton of damage to me. And I can play games with you. Harks, I think I can beat you. It's tricky, but I think I can do it. Well, I'm gonna hop into the general chat. At least I think that's the one. Or is there like, yeah, yeah. So I feel pretty good into these armies, and honestly, I think I've already secured myself a slot in the finals, so I think everything else now is just gravy. Uh, Charos one. I think I prefer facing Charos over because I can throw a ton of dice and I have range. Whereas Q9, I mean, I don't know. Green scales are more of an offensive force than rats, but I can dictate the battle with the green scales. So I hate Destro. Destro is an interesting map. Didn't hate it. Didn't love it. Still a lot of these games, a long ways to go. It's totally unsurprising that Adam and I finished as fast as we did. Yeah, we're fairly quick players, so. I believe I saw PouncingWolves was gonna win here. I think Sheep had the edge here. Yeah, Sheep's got the edge. Sheep's gonna win that. Grey Waves, I think, was beating Scapius. Yeah, Grey Waves is beating Scapius. So basically, this next round, I am hoping Chris is the one I don't want to fight. I would also not like to fight Sheep. And I wouldn't like Morrisbane. Everyone else I feel decent into. The Chasers could be annoying, but I'm not as concerned about them just because if I kill my Burks, there I can play shenanigans and also yeah. It's honestly funny how many of these I think it's dwarves and how we all feeling after round one?
Sir H and I had a crazy. We were like rolling less than 40% on attack dice, both of us, and I dogged that round.
I was gonna say I feel like him rolling bad attack dice is better for you. But
Yes, but I was also rolling really bad defense.
I'll do it.
I think I blanked with the same chaser 4 times. And I also lost Mogrim really early. I played him way too aggressively. So we'll try next round. I think I just need to go 3 and 2 here to make it into the
I
championship.
I
bracket.
think I've secured I think I've secured getting in the championship, but we'll see.
Yeah. There's a chance I just need 2 wins. I'm at 13th. I'm at 13th before this tournament. So
we'll see if
it's a
I hit
60.
the like 50-50 that like there's like 50% of the matchups in the next round that I'm like I guess it's a little bit under 50% that I'm like I would prefer not. And then there's like 50% I'm like yeah, I feel decent into that. There's
Yeah,
nobody
I
that I
mean,
feel like, oh yes, absolutely a win. Everyone I feel like I could win this.
there's a large or huge figure in just about every army aside from the dwarf armies. So
Not
long as I
mine.
don't get- as long as I don't get paired into one of those. Oh yeah, you don't have any.
Yep.
Interesting elementals.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. No, there's a fun little game plan I have here with it. I don't think anyone else is doing.
You're
All right.
playing. You're
I
playing
did consider
mudslide.
that Dysol.
Dysol, the unexpected win. I saw that army. I was like, how the heck are you gonna play? So I don't know. We'll find out. Opponents are gonna have stuff to talk about. I couldn't believe
I did a play against Adam that was like, if this goes badly, I am losing this game.
That game was that game. Not much went right for me.
Look, when you throw, I think I got like 5 attacks in a row of 5 and 6 on him.
Yeah, the initiative switch was pretty brutal, but also all the blocks preceding that. But anyway, we don't have to get into it.
Yeah. Well, yeah. All good. All right. So next round, I think should be. No, I have to.
It is not.
After I generate it. All right. Now it is. All right. Good luck, everyone. Round 2's up.
All right.
See who we got. Oh, good.
Oh no.
Apparently, Ammon just wants me to fight Torcolnas all day. Okay.
All right, let's see if I can do better than last time. All right.
Hello.
Should I be worried? You've already taken out Doc on Tokulna. Does that just put me in the bin?
I have no idea if it'll work again.
I did consider a Kurok Elementals build, but because I was thinking so heavily about Vipers, I'm like, I don't see how this beats Vipers. Even with Air Elementals as a front line, I'm like 1 Frenzy and the Vipers are in. I'm like,
I mean, so we'll see if my strat that I came up with ages ago is actually like works or not. We'll see. I mean, it worked in round 1, but again, like I said,
we've
I
already seen
had
it worked in round 1.
I had to I had to make a play that if that play went badly, I was probably losing that game.
Yeah, but I mean, like, I'm on Torkulnas, so whenever I throw him in there, that will be that moment for me. There was definitely one of those last time where I'm like, if I hit a stomp or 2, it's fine. If I don't, I think I lose on the spot.
Well, let's see how it goes. I'm just basically using order markers and to get my stuff in, and then also using that as the roll to determine who wins the dice off.
I like it. Okay. Yeah. Okay. What do I take here?
My honestly, I will say, I think for most of these games, dwarves are about the only ones where I have to think about it for a second.
Yeah. So I want that and wait. So Raylene Kurok, 6
Uh,
Earth, 4 Water, and an Air.
yep.
Wild. Okay. Let's see. I don't know that I need that in this instance then. Is there going to be... And this is the Wellspring... Oh, I don't even know how Wellspring... Oh, okay, good Wellspring Water rules. I was going to say, I have no idea how Wellspring Water works. But
It's up
it is
there
right
though.
there. Yeah.
Yep.
Alright, let's make it this one. What is it called again? Glyphs. Okay.
I revealed too early. You said okay, and I was like, oh yes, you've made a placement.
That's right. I am. Oh dear, Giant Hunter. Yeah.
Was that what you figured I was doing?
I mean, it was going to be Holdia.
Yes. Yes, because
And
Holdir is a glyph that I like, and almost no other army is like gonna fight for that.
I mean, I considered running a bunch of water and air LEs for that reason. I think it's good.
Yeah.
I just didn't love the matchup into Vipers because I'm like, what the hell is an extra attack doing against Vipers? But then I didn't end up playing them.
I mean, if that's the case, like if I'm playing against Vipers, I think I almost shoot. What do I had the option to put it to a completely different glyph.
Yeah, yeah. I will let you. Geez, this is a long map. I will let you place first, I think. How did you play it last time in terms of glyph placement and army placement?
You place all the glyphs at the same time you're placing the army.
Okay, sure.
I place first.
Yeah, you can go first.
I was thinking which way I want to play this. I'm pretty sure I know I want to do this. Yeah, I think that's how I want to do it.
Is this map here? Yeah, this is a long map. And you have water in the middle. Blech.
I'm gonna wait a second to place my giant hunter stone because I want to see what my actual like placement looks like before I place this.
Sure.
And coloring Karak so we know who he is.
Yep. And that is a hell of a color. Okay, Giant Hunter Stone.
To me, what'd you expect?
Now, obvious answer, but of course, elementals cannot pick up a Giant Hunter Stone.
Correct.
Yeah, good. No, just wanted to.
But it does mean that Raylan or Karak could.
And it's a dead glyph for me, so.
Exactly. Exactly. You get me. You get me.
Do I run it that way? I think that is fine. Is that a 1, 2, 3? It could be there. In fact, yeah, I may as well make it there. Yeah, let's make it there. Okay.
We can play this game in 56 minutes. I believe in us.
Yeah, I have faith. That seems like it will do. Okay.
What?
Good luck.
So,
First goes Nagrubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Topical Nar comes here. We roll to pick that up. Fine. Now I'm gonna get 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That one there. 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Water elementals. 4 move, 5 range, right?
correct.
5. Okay. And so that is fine. We'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. Okay, that's me. Yep.
I know, a very shocking move on my part.
I am shocked and horrified. Okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. If he goes here, can I get shot at? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. No. 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ew, really? 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3. Wow, they can't even threaten the glyph on turn 1. Wait, 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes, they can. Okay. That makes way more sense. I felt bad. I get it anyway. Do I sit on that one as well? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. From here. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4. That seems fine to me. Yes, that seems. Wait a minute. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. No, it doesn't. This guy can step back one instead. In which case, where was he? That one. We can go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 instead. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yep. Okay, that's me.
Shocking move, I know.
Yeah.
That's a good start.
And 3.
I mean, I like Jack too, but you want to start pounding on, but that's fine. You'll do what you're doing, not. because then I get to start hitting you with a bunch of attack dice.
I mean, I could just go there and slap her.
Yeah. I'm fine with you doing that because it's going to
I don't
take
really
you a
wanna give
little
you that
bit
downhill
further. Yeah. There's very little way that you can do that without me getting.
Nah, not yet.
If you just
Back
sort
to
of
here.
play that way.
We go. One, two, three, four, five, six. What is it worth? Is it worth burning a Nagrab on Valda to get two of them further up?
And I'm going to get another attack on you.
Maybe. Maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And Holdia says once per turn, one hero you control.
No. Well, yeah, once per turn, one hero, but I get 3 turns with elementals, so I get to hit.
Yeah,
So,
yeah, it procs all 3 times.
yep.
Yeah. 1, 2, 3. I think that is fine by me.
Mm.
Okay. Where was that guy?
Oh, you're right. I can't quite get there. My bad. Doesn't matter because it was a whiff attack.
Yeah.
You, I.
got one more to move, or are you? Is
Yeah. I'm just thinking about where I want to move my last one.
Nah, all good. I alt tabbed out and then checked back in. I was like, oh, have I missed it or? No, all good. Earth Elemental.
Yeah, we can just say that one attacked up on Torcolna and did nothing because that's accurate to what happened.
Sounds about right.
Go there. Actually, hold up. I can make life annoying by playing air elemental games. I think I actually want to go there. So if you try and force you to have to. For minutes. So don't think I want to win this initiative.
Okay. It is now grubs. How ambitious is too ambitious with Stompy? 4 attack Earth Elementals does hurt. It definitely does hurt.
Not attacking you while you're on that perch. We're doing normal attacks on you.
I like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah, I like that. Yeah, there'll be no attacks down. Well, except for that one. Yeah, okay, so there might be 1 attack down. That's alright, that's not the end of the world. Alright, so we're gonna go 1, 2, 3, 4 to here. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're gonna go 5, try and stomp onto this thing.
Roll badly.
Oh no.
I believe that is
That's
what I
not
need
what
to
we
do.
wanted. Attack it with 6.
Oh, it's out of.
Yeah, that's not what we wanted at all.
It is out of the aura, though.
It is. Okay. That was a less than impressive performance from Vilkulna. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 to here. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. And 1 more. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, I guess. And swing in here with 2.
Block it. Thank you.
Okay. That was uneventful.
I'm just throw a ton of dice at him now. You rolled too many, but I'll keep it. Let you keep it.
It's uphill, isn't it? Oh no, that's level, isn't it? Oh, my bad. Well, you want me to keep?
Yeah, you're keeping that roll.
Yep, sure. In which case, I will burn the
The scarab.
ability. Yeah. Okay, that's fine.
So is that all
That's
wounds?
all wounds. Yep.
Okay.
Oh dear.
It's fine. That's all I wanted to see. I'll take that. Especially because you can't heal.
Alright. Snowgrubs. We're gonna start with the stomp here. So if I land it, he'll be disengaging this guy.
Okay.
Whoops, that's the wrong button. I've just finished my auto marker, but it is not in fact done.
No worries. I assumed as much.
Okay. Stomp. Yikes. This does not bode well. In which case, swing on this one? Nah, we'll swing on that one. Jeez. Okay.
It's enough.
That's enough. And now the Nagrubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. He has to stop there. 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. Here to be the attack, so we'll swing around to here. Okay, so we'll attack into the water elemental first. Nope. 3, 4. He's in Raylin. That's going to be tough. No, in there. That's going to be very tough. And down.
One block it, my dude. Annoying.
This is me done.
Special attack hitting everyone.
Yep.
Big money, big money. That is painful.
Special attack hitting no one. That will do it. Nagrubs. I guess we're doing the same thing again. Well, this one gets eaten. And we'll stomp here. So if I get it, it'll be a disengagement. There we go. We got one. One. Now we stomp here.
Playing.
One. Two. Here. Damn. Attack it with 6. Should have been only 3, I think. Or 4, rather, but that's fine. 3 or 4 base?
Raylan. Space 4.
4?
Space is 4. Raylan puts him to 5.
Oh, do you have... Oh, you have...
Swarm Ray.
Swarm Raylin. Oh,
Mhm.
okay, I take it all back. That makes more sense. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 to here. 5 defense is a lot of defense. Really want to give you great attacks with that, but I think do eventually, don't I? That one, and let's bring in 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Alright, we'll attack this one on level here. Could do it. Not. And we'll attack him downhill with 3.
Oh, dude, block it again.
Get him. Okay, that is me done. Ow. Yep.
Special attack.
Yep. Okay, this is Nagrub first. Then Stompy. Ooh, that's not what we like. That's even worse. Okay.
That's annoying.
Yeah, that hurts. First turn is Nagrubs. Try and stomp this guy. Yes. 1. Go to here. 3, try and stomp this guy. Nope. Okay. Attack him with 6.
Blah blah hit, dude. Nope.
And then I grabs 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 to here. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7 to here. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 7, 8 up to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Nope, one too many. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, too many. There. Okay. They're both gonna get caught up by that air elemental. Do they have to stop if I stand on a treasure glyph, or is that only permanent glyphs?
Only permanent glyphs.
Okay, that's fine then. I guess. What do I want it to come around the long way? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. We'll put him there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 1, 2, 3.
Yeah, losing that initiative hurt. Honestly, I tried.
Yeah,
I kind of needed to. I needed to chain a bunch of attacks on Torkolna, which is kind of the annoying problem that I ran into with this.
Yeah. I wondered if you had enough figures for it, because like any losses really quite hurt.
Well, the thing is,
Yeah.
yeah, you can get around my ridiculous defense dice.
Exactly. Me done.
Because now I have to do this.
That will do it though. Okay. Nagrubs. Kulna will come up. 1, 2, 3. So where's the best? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, like that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 7, 7, 8, like that, and then swing down.
Much time is left in the round?
That seems alright.
27 minutes.
Provided I hit it. 1, 2, 3, or just there. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 4. We will try and go 5 into this guy. Yep. So that's 5 there. And then I will go 6, 7, I guess. And try and go 8 into that guy. No. Okay, so attack. Yeah, attack the elemental with 6. And the grubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 to here. That's just asking for them to be multi-attacked. Better kill it then. In with 2. Nope. In with 2. It could do it. Not like that.
Wanted one of those earlier.
And down with 3. No, not today. All yours.
I feel like if I do a very risky play, I win. But if it fails, I lose, and I feel like I'm losing, so I feel like I kind of have to do that.
Yep. Ow. Okay. Look. Yep.
Since I basically would need to do an insane amount of damage to do that, I'm not gonna do it.
Yeah, that's fair. You didn't want to.
Like if I needed like 1 or 2 wounds on you to kill you, I'd probably make that play. Anyway, I'm hitting both of those. That's annoying.
Yeah. One lives. And third go is Grubs. Do I get uphill and then? I think I just stomp this one. Yep. So that's 1, 2, 3, 4 up to here. 5 onto this one. Yep. And let's go 6, 7. So this is 7 here. I'll go 8 to stomp Raylin. Nope. And I'll swing on Kurok downhill with 7. That's a good start. Grubs. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Just not. So it's around to here. 1, 2, and 1 more. You have 1 more turn left. It could be on 1 Earth Elemental. I think that'd be fine. 1, 2, 3. Whoa, that's not it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Over to here. Kurok with 2. Ellie with 2. Nope. And again. Oh, better. Good. That is
The amount of
better.
2 for 2s and 1 for 5s that have been achieved is borderline annoying.
Borderline annoying. It can be the whole way there annoying.
Alright, I'm about to do something very interesting here.
Yep.
Is that not enough? I don't think that's enough.
I think that's not enough. I think it's 11 or higher, isn't it?
It's very, very annoying. We got 20 minutes left. Let's see how this works.
Can you beat 5 this time?
No, I cannot.
That's all sad. Well, it's on the Grubs. I guess this is fine. I guess I just stomp Raylin. Yep. And attack Kurok down with 7. Okay. Down to here. Over to here. Whoops. Kurok with 2. And again. And Raylin with 2. Nagrub's doing good work. Holy moly. All yours.
Can't even do my plan of go run and grab the giant hunter stone. I think I just have to stay here and hope I get some really good rolls.
Really good rolls.
Not that.
Not that.
Yeah, there's been a couple of times where you probably could have healed, but you didn't, and I was like, all right, I guess.
Honestly, I didn't think I needed to. I didn't think there was enough. And maybe that's too greedy. But
No, I feel you.
But
honestly, the fact that I couldn't kill the grub on the move glyph is what has really hurt me this game because I think
Yeah.
without that you can't you have a harder time assaulting me.
Exactly. And that's the whole plan. So in theory, I was going to go disengage Treasure Glyph, Valder and Broach shielding, and then just have Trample, Stomp, Menace roaming around the board. But I didn't think I didn't think you had enough figures to tie me down that much, and the board looked pretty good. So I'm like, I reckon I'll just.
Yeah, no, this was not a map I was thrilled to fight you on. There's water. There's water in the middle of the map for my water elementals, but
they're so slow to get there.
I mean,
to move the water elementals out into that pool.
I can get there. It's not a problem. The problem is that
Torkulna's going to beat them there, though.
because Torkulna can ignore my super high defense. That's really the big thing.
Yeah. Yeah, it is.
Like, my army, it's the same reason why Adalbairn wrecks me.
Yeah. Yeah, that'd be brutal. I mean, to be fair... Nah, that is pretty brutal. He's...
He can just kill one of my elementals. Like, Torkulna at least has to roll for it.
Yeah. I was just thinking if he could, if you could bring him down fast enough with only 3 defense, but...
He might be able to, but the fact that he can just kill me is very, very annoying.
If you can force him to play into you on height or something like that...
I basically need to do what happened in my game against Doc, where he basically ran in, killed a dude. I was able to then throw a bunch of dice. And I think one of the other big things was that this game... last game I was able to grab Holdier. This game I didn't really get the opportunity because of how far away the glyphs were.
Yeah. Yeah, it's a long map. Which I think really quite helped Valder again.
It ended up helping you more than me, even though I had the range advantage.
Yeah.
I mean, Raylin is a really solid endgame piece, but like...
Whoops. I rolled that anyway. So this is for the
Fine.
0.
I basically need you to like whiff on this roll, and yeah, no. That was the other thing is that I also I was able to throw some, and I think also I never got I never really got height attacks on you, whereas I did get some on Doc. And also my attacks of 4 didn't really do anything. Like
That
rolling,
was
I got a 0 for 4, and that one really hurt.
yeah.
Because I
Yeah,
think
that,
if that had been another 2 or 3 for 4, and you all of a sudden have 4 wounds on you, that feels a lot worse in that situation.
yeah. Well, I mean, then I
GG,
have
by
to
the
be
way.
way. Yeah, good game. Game. I think when I was over here and you had like the earth elementals on me, that was pretty scary. And you're right. If a couple more damage had gone through, and he has 3 or 4 damage instead of 1 or 2, well then I have to be way more careful about the disengages.
Hmm.
I'm not getting as good attacks in with the Nagrubs because I'm focusing more on making sure I have one next to him after your turn to
Yep.
eat, rather than getting like value attacks, height here or whatever might come from
Also the fact that and I went 0 for 3 on Tuna Grubs and Torpolna. That one also hurt.
Yeah,
That one also hurt.
yeah, because if that had been a 3 and it just wiped both the grubs and maybe
Yeah,
damage through to Torkulna, that would have been a very big swing.
yeah.
Yeah. Now I considered elementals, but I was actually thinking air, and I was thinking hurricane rather than mud fight.
So the thing is that I basically was like, I can throw a ton of attack dice was my thought process.
Yeah.
And that was really the thought process was basically I was like, Holdier is a glyph that no one else is going to fight me for.
Nah.
Because even like these bonding armies, yeah, they like it, but like it's not nearly as good to them as it is me.
Yeah.
And yeah, and I felt like with the water in the air, I felt like like there's an argument I could have tried to go Firestorm, but I think I only get like 8 fire elementals, and
Yeah.
I felt like I needed more oomph than that, and I felt like with my plan of Holdier, because like yeah, I mean I guess if I'm going fire elementals, I try and go like Maniglodin, but like even then, like
Yeah.
I don't love because like that's the thing. It's like 8 fire elementals. There's so many like yeah. I was like I need an answer to Drow because someone's gonna bring Drow, and the Earth elementals have a special attack.
Yeah.
So it was just kind of like this is the plan that yeah. It was like this is a weird off the wall army. I don't know how well it's going to be doing, but yeah. Honestly,
Yeah.
it's fairly good into the dwarf builds because I mean Mogrim can crack through some stuff, but Mogrim is one person.
Yeah. You're not concerned about him.
And I can hit them for a lot of attacks. Yeah, they are doing 5 attacks a turn to my 3, but that air elemental alone can do very annoying because
The
it's
air
like
really is very annoying, and then if they're all clumping around things, because I mean, like you're playing around an area,
yeah,
so it's not like you're gonna be able to get some like attacks of 3 with the earth
yeah,
elemental.
I'm gonna yeah. So I feel fine into yeah. Really, when I was looking at this, I was like, I don't love the Aerocrat armies, and Chris's army just wrecks mine.
Yeah.
Like that was my thought. It was like, chasers, um, chasers I feel fine into. It can definitely go wrong, but I feel like chasers the same way I feel a little bit better into chasers than I do into Torkona, just because I'm throwing a bunch of attack dice, and if I kill Maburksa fairly early on, which is very doable with my army,
Yeah.
um, it's very hard for him to do damage, and yeah, and like basically it's like, can I outproduce the chasers? I think it's very possible because you have to play if you play super aggressive with them, I can punish you for it. Yeah, the Aerogret builds, I'm not a giant fan of fighting into them just because Memory can do some annoying things, but and the Aerogrets outrange me. So it's basically just a question of does my defense hold up? Chris just wrecks me. There is
I'm concerned about that as well.
yeah,
He
there's
just
just
won.
yeah, there's no way that Chris doesn't just wreck me. Um But all the other builds, like the Drow build, I feel fine into the Drow build. I beat Doc. Uh, the Rats Q9 and Charos builds, basically I feel the same way about both of them. I actually don't hate the heroes as much just because I can throw a ton of dice at them.
Yeah.
The squads could be potentially annoying depending on how it plays itself out, but yeah, I feel fine into the dwarf builds. And yeah, so it's like, and then Ryguy's Hark's build, I feel fine into that. Like this thing, I don't feel bad into any like Chris's build is the only one I feel bad into, and the Arrowguard armies are ones I don't feel great into, and then the Torcolna armies, I was like, I don't. I think they're on the level with the Arrowguards. I'm like, I don't love this matchup. I think I can win it, but I do
You have
kind of.
options.
Yeah, I have options. I have ways to deal with it. And on the right map, I can make life annoying for Torcolna. On the right map, I can make life annoying for Arrowgruts. Especially because both of them are running very few Swag Riders, which means that um, my high defense has a much better chance of sticking around and doing annoying things to them. Um, yeah, and yeah, and then the Hark build, it throws a lot of dice, but so can I. Um, so again, it's one of those things where it's just like yeah, yeah. We'll see how it plays itself out. I will say the dwarf build feels very good into the Templar build.
Yes, it
Well,
does.
yeah,
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 I hope that's how the pairing goes because I do not want to verse that Templar build.
yeah. I mean, honestly, now that I'm 1-1 and Chris is 2-0, I feel pretty good that I'm gonna avoid that. But yeah,
Yeah.
I feel like
I
I feel like if I play the if I yeah I feel like if I play the Charos or the Q9 build, it's like I'm just gonna basically be grinding through a bunch of squaddies. Well, in the Q9 build, I'm just grinding through a bunch of rats. Although I do have the ability to keep them from scattering and force uh, Swarm to keep putting order markers on them. Um, and I throw enough attack dice that I'm probably killing them pretty consistently.
Mm.
Uh, and then the Charos one, it's honestly a game of if Charos gets too close, it's a problem.
Yeah.
So I honestly feel like I do. I feel like Adam's build is one I'm more scared of than yours because Sybaris can just fight me like crazy. Whereas with yours,
What's he got? Savaris, yeah, okay.
yeah, although it is worth noting that if I kill Torcolna in his army, it's a lot less potent. Whereas yours, you still have a whole Cayman in the background.
Yeah, honestly, I was considering even going one step further and going 3 squads of grubs and Q10, but I figured I was
I think you need the fourth
already
squad.
figures down. I need the 4th squad, yeah.
Yeah, but yeah, I honestly I think I got the win I needed to qualify.
Yeah.
So anything now is gravy, honestly. Like it would have been nice to bring something that also cost figures off my list, but I was like, this is weird enough that it's the kind of off the wall stuff that people come to expect from me. So
It's the kind of off the wall stuff that you like. I see. I hope you
yeah,
like it. If not, you got problems.
look, I there was a time where I was talking with Adam about potential Delta changes, and he's like, "Yeah, I think we're gonna move those down in the next update." And I was like, "Cool, would have been nice if I'd done that before this one tournament." And he's like, "You know what you do," and I was like,
Yeah.
"You're not wrong. You're not wrong. But how dare you?"
Yeah. I wanted to say that 65 points for Grok Riders was a travesty. Because
Oh,
I really like them, but then every time I try and think about Grok Rider armies, I'm like, this just doesn't.
so
This isn't gonna
the
win.
annoying thing about Grok Riders is that they are the the heroes that bond with them do not help them that much. I will say, I think one of the more interesting ideas to try with Grok Riders would probably be to have Grok Riders, Nigoxa, and Thera Shuttle. So order marker 1, you take Theracus, run Nigoxa to the middle of the board. So now you don't have to worry about him keeping
Yeah.
up with the Grox. That might be an interesting build to try at some point.
Yeah. Yeah, it could be. Because yeah, you basically just you get him in there, have him engaged to stuff so that the Grox can get their passive, and then ping things with Muberkstar from the back. I think it's one of the builds that builds itself. You have to
Yeah.
take both of them.
I think you can get away with just Nigoxa. I know
Get
so
away with just Nigoxa.
I have so I know I played them in a tournament. There was a tournament in Oregon where they were like the map army. You basically could draft your army, your opponent's army, or the map army.
Yep.
I think if you chose to have the other person pick first, I think if you wanted to pick your own army, the other person had to pick first. So that way you couldn't like bring a really good army and then just first pick it every time. You essentially, if you wanted to pick first, you had to grab either your opponent's army or the map army. And so uh, what I did with, yeah, I don't think it was Grok Cards. There's a special rule, like they had more points than what was supposed to be there, and they also bonded with Kimoshi, which honestly, Kimoshi bonding with him is not terrible.
It's not
Um,
bad. It doesn't do a lot.
Yeah, it's not. It
Not
doesn't do a
bad.
ton, but it's not bad. But yeah, and then the other time that I did it, I think it was like a pod draft thing that Kevin ran, where both pods were going to get drafted, and I think it was also like really high point values, but like super low figure counts or something.
Mm.
And so I think I was able to feed Squays in like two two Groks and the Berksa, and so that was like 310 points, and it was like seven figures. So like. Yeah,
Yeah.
or something. I don't remember the specifics of it, but it was basically like the way it was set up was such that all the pools got taken. So it was going to be very like if you brought something very good, there was almost no way that you were going to end up with both of them.
Yeah.
So I felt fine with that, but yeah, so that's the thing. It's like I crossed Brox off a long time ago,
Yeah.
and this is pre-Delta.
Pre-Delta. Yeah, fair.
So yeah, no, this is a good game.
Yeah, good game. Let's hope we don't have to deal with Chris Perkins.
I pretty much, unless I get the pair up,
You'll
I
be
pretty
fine,
much
I
don't
think.
have to.
Yeah.
And you might have to deal with Chris.
I think that's just an L for me, honestly.
You
Unless the
basic
Nagrobs can do a lot of work.
you basically need the Nagrubs and Cayman to do a ton of work.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think it's just Giant Hunter Stone and hope for the best. Because I can't even stump them. There's no...
Yeah.
Is there even any point taking Valda?
In that one I think you want
I don't even take it.
I think you actually would want, let me look at the glyphs real quick. I'm tempted to say, well, he's almost certainly going to be bringing Ingvild. Wannock is actually not a bad glyph to grab there. Sola Astrid, maybe?
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, get an extra attack on a Nagrab.
Ulaniva, maybe?
Yeah. It's basically the same as... I think...
Sola
Solar
Astrid
Astrid
gives you
is
more
better.
flexibility, but he can use it, is the
He can
thing.
use it, that's the issue. Yeah.
Whereas Ulaniva is almost a dead glyph to him.
Yeah, it is.
That's kind of one of the reasons why I like doing Giant Hunter Stone if I don't know. Like the Dwarf build is the only one I'm not sure what treasure glyph to bring. Because Giant Hunter Stone actually does something in other games, whereas in this game it's like, what else?
Yeah.
So yeah, probably just do like, I don't know, There's an argument for almost any of these options. But yeah, had I won initiative in that round where I didn't, I was
Yeah.
definitely going to disengage Raylan, grab the Giant Hunter Stone, try and kill Torcolna, because I feel like if I can kill Torcolna, like my odds Raylan into, because I think at that point I only had like 1 or 2 wounds on me, and I was like, I don't love this, but I think if I can make you work for it and get
Yeah.
lucky, I feel pretty good railing into a bunch of grubs, and then I just need to get lucky into Cayman, which is very doable.
Yeah, well, I mean, he's only four defense, 4 lives, so
Yeah.
it's not that much of a stretch for something to just go wrong for him.
Yeah.
Good game. Thanks for the game.
You as well.
Good luck with the next one.
Thanks. You too.
Bye.
Хорошо. Oh, I'll be right back. There we go. Still doing some chat. Okay, so we've got 1, 2,
Alrighty,
5,
welcome
6,
back
7,
everyone.
8.
How's everybody
Okay.
doing so far?
Greyways, I feel fine. Moonknight, I feel fine. Sir, I feel okay.
Wow.
So far, so good.
What?
But I really hope I don't
Pretty good.
verse Chris Perkins.
That's actually the matchup I'm hoping for, which is it's funny you
Well,
should say that.
Be my guest, please.
But
do.
Chris, what about dwarves?
That's not the matchup I'm hoping for.
Love it. Love it. Yeah, I think it's really interesting. Some of the top armies right now. It's pretty cool.
Yeah. I mean, I didn't love my Torkolna matchups in my first 2 rounds, so the fact that I got 1-1 after Torkolna's, I'm feeling pretty good about that.
Yeah, I'll say. Yeah, nicely done.
Just bring on the Torkulnas. That's my philosophy. I don't know what's
I'll
wrong with
admit,
everybody else.
Chris, I'm very glad that it's unlikely I will fight you because your army would wreck me.
Well,
That's fair.
neither of you's getting your wish. How's that sound? Round 3. Round 3 is up. Good luck, everybody. Let's see some fun stuff.
Let's see who I'm
Okay,
playing.
that's like the medium option.
Yeah. Yeah.
Okay. That's dwarf build, right? Yep. Ooh, and this is actually a pretty good map for that. Which one are we in? 2.
Hey,
Hello. I will admit, I am. The dwarf builds are one of the builds that I was like,
yeah,
I feel better about this than a lot of my other matchups.
yeah, I can understand. I don't like this matchup, so I guess you like it.
Yeah. Okay. With
Okay,
the
so
horse like really just like not real and great.
okay. I was thinking you played Fire Elemental, but no, okay. Interesting.
Yeah, no fires. I think heroic ruin is the play, and then just drop it
Well, not a big map.
somewhere very pick-upable by. Yeah, that's the play. That is 100% the play. I'm using order markers for glyphs.
Yeah, I got it. Okay,
Is that 5 squads of dwarves?
it's 4.
It is. Wait. Gotcha. It's because one of the rows was it was in a way that I was like, what is this? Okay, anyway. Yeah.
That's 5 line of 3.
Yeah, because I was counting like 5 rows, and I'm like, 5 times 4 is 20, and I'm pretty sure you only have 16.
So, choosing the power glyph. Yeah, well, okay. 1. Okay.
I'm actually going to place first.
Yep.
Actually, no.
You good?
Yep.
So, Okay.
Luck.
Good luck.
I'm fine with that.
Thanks again, girls.
It's a really bad placement for him. Oh wow.
No bonding.
Okay.
My turn. Ooh, with one.
Yeah, that's annoying.
Yeah. Let's look at 3. Okay. Oh, that's 5. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. Okay. Okay.
Do we think I can see the dwarf on the glyph from there?
I really don't know, because
Okay.
Shut off.
I'll draw a line and see what we can figure out.
Yeah. So middle part of the ornamental.
So that would be what it would be. I think that's the best I can do. That still might go through the...
Because you had to add the point at the center of the water elemental, and that goes to the arm. So you have like something like this, I guess. Um, at this point should be. Yeah, I don't think so, because the angle of the
Okay.
of the
All
wall.
right.
Stop you. Good start.
Shall attack?
Yep. So Mogrim takes 2. Dwarf. Okay, nice.
I think I can adjust this one so Karat can see him. Do we agree?
Sorry, what? Is this
I
one?
think I can adjust that Earth Elemental so
Yeah,
Karak can see him.
I think you can see this armor.
Okay, cool. Cool.
For sure. Yeah. It's okay. Yeah, that's a little better.
It's nothing.
Automatic build. Yeah.
You're counting down. For a second, I was like, wait a minute. How does he have 4 life on him? 4 wounds already.
Oh yeah, I come down. So
No, no worries. No worries. It was
yeah,
it just threw me for a second, and I was like, wait,
yeah.
what?
I precise at the start of the game, but I did forget for this one. Sorry.
Oh, good.
Um, Rival. First indicator with Mogrim. Attacking that one.
You have Heroic Rune, but I don't think it mattered for that attack.
Yeah. One. Two. Three. Three. One attack here.
You would block it? Yep.
Okay. Attacking up twice. Oof. Rude.
I'm honestly not
Sorry
too
for this.
upset about that. It's a little annoying, but I'm not too upset. Special attack.
Mm-hmm. Mogrim. Yeah. Dwarf. Okay.
You have to roll more than these 1-for-3s.
Yeah, that's rude. So you're level 2. Right.
Yeah,
So,
even ground. You got 4 dice.
Yeah.
I'll take it.
I'm gonna come and strike on Raylin.
Okay.
Nope.
Yes.
I should move before, but anyway, attack. I think there's 1, 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 1, 2, 3, and 4. So attack up with that one. King up again. 3, 4. Okay. Same level. 3v5. Okay. And 3v3. 3v4, sorry. Oh, no more than one. Me too.
She'll attack on everybody.
Mm-hmm. More grim. 1 wound. So 3. Agrinder, stop 1. Defend. That one. Dead.
This is reset, right?
Yep. Okay.
She'll attack.
Sure. More green first. 1 wound. The dog is kinder. Dead. Oh shit, yeah. I forget to roll the heroic attack. Glyph.
The what?
The heroic attack glyph from the start of the game with Mogrim. I forget the +1 attack.
Oh. Yeah, I completely forgot about that
That's
too.
my bad.
Sorry.
That's my bad.
Let me go here. Wait, hold up. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so that's just in that range of the aura. One, two.
My third game with low, very low defense on my dwarf.
Does that go there? Because that forces you to 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's definitely can't go. Can't get to railing if I do that, so. Oh, damn.
Okay.
It's worth a shot.
Yeah.
Still not feel really good about this setup at this point.
I'm gonna bone anyway. So this time I don't forget just moving before and take an attack. That's not enough. Not enough at all. So dwarf. 4. 8. 1, 2, 3, 4. No. Yeah, my turn.
Let's go 3v2. VB2 9.58. I don't know if you have tough. Oh, interesting. Special attack.
Yep.
Sorry, I forgot to do the order marker reveal.
It's fine. Attack.
Special attack.
Up. I'm about.
Wait, hold up. I can actually do that.
Yeah. Pink. Attack. From 4. Now you get Brilliant.
Let's try this left. Oh, we got 30 minutes. We got plenty of time. That's annoying.
Yeah.
I definitely need to play correct games.
One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6.
Yep.
Mm. 4 here. Yeah. So it's attack.
Is anything coming through on your ends?
Sorry?
I'll hit it again because I didn't see anything come through on my end.
I got the scores. But
Oh, are we doing the? Is it doing the weird thing where? Okay, all right, I see him now.
you good?
And I assume you're attacking. Yep, cool. I think it's the weird thing, the glitch. Tell me if I block that.
Yeah, you did. You did with the first block.
Alright, so is it my turn now?
Oh no, I didn't roll
Oh,
for
you didn't
the
do another attack?
attack.
Well, that's yeah, attack 3 was
That's
on the
my
water,
third
right?
attack. Yeah.
So, water is dead. Annoying, I wanted that one to stay alive, but we don't have everything we want.
Not great. Attack. No more than one.
Oh, is it both attacks on that one?
Yeah, yeah. Attack on that one. Little bit better.
Did I block? No.
Okay.
I can't actually get there.
Yeah.
And 3 clear sight chases. Do I want to do that? No. I actually think this is the better play.
Come on. Never defending a fucking one hit attack. But this I can defend. What is this? Okay. Phase 2 of the initiative. Okay. Okay, this is those 312. Yeah, finally. I got some bad attack rolls, but your defense is a real disaster.
Yeah, it's
Always
been
rolling on 5.
yeah. Oh, I think this is the play. Once we drop him down to 1 attack, I can probably afford to.
Yep. I'm gonna call the GG right now.
Sorry?
I'm gonna call the GG.
Yeah, fair enough.
I don't think Maku can win this game.
Yeah, well, I mean, I'm just gonna spend my next 2 turns regenning elementals, and yeah, full life Kurok, who's gonna grab a heroic rune. Raylan is still alive. Honestly, her not dying was huge.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm missing maybe 3 attack on here with only 1 win.
Well, and honestly,
Because
you also had at least one chance to do a what is it? The commander strike, which I was like, oh, didn't even think about that. That was why that was why I started clearing figures around Raylan, because I was perfectly fine to let him sit there. And then when I realized Mogrim could do that, I was like, nope, nope, I can't. That is not it. That I can't afford that. Maybe she has like, since she only had 1 life left, I was like, I can't afford that. So yeah.
yeah, it would be cool to kill her on
But
this, but
yeah, well, and
it's
that
it's
single
15
air
more.
elemental block, the single air elemental blocked, I think 2 or 3 attacks, and that was
Yeah, it
also
is
big
crazy.
because the air elemental just basically made it so you straight up couldn't go to some places, and that was
Yeah,
very frustrating.
yeah, that's she's power. So you did place where your elemental, so I could not reach Raylin, and yeah, I had just maybe 2 or 3 attack on her, and you had 1 life left, and I
Well,
did
and
not take a wound, so that was
yeah, I wasn't sure about running this elemental, this one over here. I wasn't sure about running that one off, but I was like, I don't want you to have full hold here and a heroic ruin. And I was like, and if I kill you, you're not gonna fight me on it. The problem was that one was then fully out of Turok's aura, but I was like, but I always knew I could just go to like here or or here, and he'd be back in the
yeah.
aura. So it was like,
He did a
okay,
pretty good job with the kill on the dwarf on the glyph, because
oh yeah,
if
yeah,
I did not forget the heroic glyph on the heroic treasure glyph on Mogrim, I could reach 6 attack dice and
yeah,
maybe
yeah.
kill faster Earth
Oh
Elemental.
yeah, 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 yeah. No, my whole army is well, not my whole army, but I'm definitely built around being just a pain to kill.
Hmm.
Which is one of the reasons why the Torcolna builds were so annoying to me, because they could just be like, "Ah, you have 5 or 6 dice. That's really nice." Squish.
Yeah. Yeah, and special attack on Morgrim was pretty efficiency, so he did down really fast and
Yeah, no,
was
that having that
damage.
about the special attack for Drow, but like it was still pretty. Like I did the math on it, and I was like, oh, a 3v2 with a special attack is better than a 4v2 normally.
True.
I think if I have Holdier, the math changes. Where if I'm being able to hit you with 5 dice, it's a lot different.
Mhm. And honestly, after the death of Morgrim, the game was pretty much on my side because
Yeah,
Dwarf was much faster, and I don't know if I should stop playing Morgrim and rush with more Dwarf because um, I should have maybe
I do
one
think it.
or
Yeah, I do think
two
if you'd
Dwarf
slow roll,
altogether.
well, so if you'd slow rolled it, so if you ran Mogrim out and then just slow rolled your dwarves in the background, and basically made Mogrim a giant pain for me to have to get rid of. Although I guess I can
Yeah,
get rid of Mogrim fairly quickly if you're not careful, but I do think that rushing in the dwarves with a little bit of Mogrim instead of more slow rolling did allow me to kind of do stuff. You can't slow roll too much though, because I'm perfectly fine to essentially set up a fortress around here
yeah,
that's just
yeah.
annoying to deal with. So
I did rush you much earlier because yeah, putting Radiant Elemental, and then you have pretty much water around Radiant. So that was
yeah,
a good strat, good army, well played.
thanks. Yeah, I'm I'm 2-1, which is I'm calling it good enough. Like honestly, I could probably lose my remaining matches and feel fine.
Mhm. How did you beat Torkilda for your first game?
Oh, the first game? So what happened is Doc basically he moved up, killed my water elemental on height, and then I had Holdier, and then I had 3 earth elementals that could hit him, including one on height. So attack of 5, attack of 5, attack of 6, win initiative, attack of 5, attack of 5.
Oh, okay.
And
Yeah.
yeah, he died. He died after that second attack of 5. So basically, I chained multiple attacks of 5 around an initiative switch. We were both,
Okay.
but we 100% agreed that if he wins that initiative, there's a very good chance he stomps both of my Earth Elementals. He healed himself up, and essentially, I'm down like 3 Earth Elementals, and he's at 1 life as opposed to just dead. So yeah. It was kind of like what happened in my game against Pouncing, where I had similar setup where I needed to do something similar where I just hit Torcolna with a bunch of attacks all on a row, and I had a really good opportunity to do it, but it did not. It was only attacks of 4, and I think one of them was like an 0 for 4, which really hurt. And he used one, and he blocked one with Scarab. So
Okay. Oh,
I needed, yeah. So
was that your Scarab?
no, his Scarab. The last
Oh,
2 games I've grabbed Giant Hunter Stone since it's just a dead draw against me, and it's good against yeah. So
yeah. It took the proof of shielding with against me, PouncingWolf, and Scarab for the okay. I don't really like the Scarab because you have to roll a 15 or higher to do something.
I mean it blocks 1 wound no matter what.
Oh, okay, yeah. 1 to 15 is negate 1 wound. Okay.
Yeah, it's a solid glyph.
Yeah, it's a pretty cool save. Okay, well,
Yeah, good luck in the rest of
good.
this. You as
You
well.
too. Thank you.
What's the rest of these look like? And let's just get rid of that. That's screwing up there. So here, let's get one. So that's Moorsbane. Oh, yeah, no, that feels reasonable. Gray Waves is facing Doc. That's a bad matchup for Doc. I mean, it's Doc. He knows how to. Yeah, Gray Waves is just winning. Sir Artorias is Aragratz versus Deep Worm. Yeah, Sir's in a pretty good spot, but there's no. There's still too much. There's still too many drow for me to feel like Sir's got that. Try getting your ward. I can still pull this off. It's gonna be a bit tight, but you can do it. Swarm Shurig. I think Sheep is about to win here. And IHA versus Pouncing Wolves. Looks like the dwarves are gonna win there. I just having a conversation elsewhere. Let me jump into chat. Yeah, so at this point, Sorry, just checking some notifications here. Just clearing out all of my mini notifications in various places because I have a bunch of discords that I'm in. At this point, I think Sir versus Artorias is, well, let's see. So we're gonna have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah. Escapius wins, which feels likely. There's not many. There's just so many, mostly 50, 10. There's just so much. If he like hides in darkness here, nope. And he's got 4 arrow ruts. So that's what, 45, 60, 75. You're still behind with if they kill the troll, which feels incredibly likely. This troll is curious. Oh, wait, nope. Right, and we still have Oto. Nope, no, you don't. Never mind. No Oto, no. And 1, 2, 8, 4. So late trout.
Poor Swarm is gonna have to play Axe Grinders 3 times in a row with Q9.
Absolutely savage.
The exact same army.
How many axe grinders are there in this?
I think there's 4.
1, 2, 3,
There's 5.
4, 5. That's
Identical army.
That's a lot of dwarves.
I mean, one of them is 3-0, and one of them is 0-3. One of them is 1-2. One of them is 2-1. Oh, there's two that are 1-2. So
Have a nice even split.
yeah. Feels like a fairly middle of the road thing. Honestly, the fact that I'm 2-1 after facing two Torkolna builds and a dwarf build, I feel pretty good about that. With this, like, it's so funny because like you've got, let's see here, bonding, big huge guys, bonding, elemental, bonding, drow, bonding, swarm army, bonding, Q9.
I
Like,
mean, it was the obvious pick to make use of the treasure glyphs.
oh yeah, I know. Like, I mean, admittedly, I have two heroes that can absolutely take advantage of treasure glyphs, but they're very much I'm probably taking advantage of them late game, not early game, like I think a lot of
Yeah.
people are.
Yeah. I was thinking about the same thing when I was playing around with Vipers, because then it was Awasia comes out, grabs like Scarab and Vulnerability or something like that. But then it occurred to me that if I'm against anything that has a hero in there, they're probably going to pick up both glyphs before my cleanup figure comes out.
I mean, that's why in a couple of my games I've just basically I've just thrown out a glyph that was like, okay, feel free to pick this up, have fun with it. You're not going to be able to do anything with it. Like you can take it, but it will do nothing for you.
Yeah.
Good old giant hunter.
Give them a get.
Good old giant hunter stone. It's like, and considering that most of the two armies that I brought it against, it was like, yeah. Well, and then my game against Moonknight, I was able to put heroic runes so Raylan could pick it up round one, and I was like, well, I mean, she took a wound for it, but I never actually ended up using it. But I was like, honestly, Swarm Raylan with heroic rune is not bad.
I thought about running Raylan and just bringing her a Scarab, but heroic rune also not bad, probably.
Well, it's one of those things where I was like, it was essentially like, yeah, I don't know, Scarab might have been the better call there, but I was honestly just like, screw it.
Yeah. If it gets to the point where Raylan needs to use her heroic rune, you might be in trouble.
Well, I mean, it was against dwarves, and I felt like there was a decent chance that the end game would be Hurok, Raylan versus like 4 or 5 or 6 dwarves, and I was like, I want a way to kill a bunch of dwarves all at once. So that was my thought process. He actually tried to charge and kill Raylan, and she survived by the barest of margins, and then he basically never got an attack on her after that. I think Scapius is about to win here. Yeah.
Ooh, wow.
Brutal.
Well, the thing is, like, 8 Drow is still beating what's currently on the board. And now that the troll can't heal, he basically, I think, yeah, so he's got like what? So 30, 45 points. He essentially needs to kill. He needs to kill 6 Drow this next turn. He's not doing it. He's losing. Yeah, because.
Yeah, that's only 45 points. You need to kill. You need to reduce them below a squad. You need to kill.
Yeah.
6.
Well, when he had all those arrow regrets, honestly, I think the play might have been to try and retreat as much as you can, because you're down on points, and yeah, I don't know. It's really hard to say what would have been the right call. I'm fine with that. I feel slightly better into the Drow build than I do into Arrowgrass. Well, maybe. I don't know.
These are Arrowgrats without Raylan.
Oh, those are Arrowgrass with no Raylan. Still, I feel fairly decent into Drow builds. MILF is annoying and will literally just wreck me. But I also can throw a lot of dice at MILF, so it's like, who knows?
Man, no one played the army that I thought would be like the most common army.
MILF and
Torkoal.
Grainscales?
No 4X Grainscales. I'm granted 4 people played Axe Grinders, so
5.
I should have won that Axe Grinder game last round. It was wild. I had it basically exactly where I wanted, and just the first time there were Axe Grinders attacking Torkoal, they got 5 wounds and 2 attacks of 4v5.
So kind of like our game.
Hounds.
What's that?
So I said so kind of like our game.
Yeah, well, I mean, you at least had a big string of attacks. I'm sorry, yeah, there's someone else who was talking too, but yeah, you at least had more attacks. 2 attacks of 4v5 could not put 5 wounds on Torkoal.
Oh, agreed, 100%.
Yeah. What was the other thing someone said?
I was just saying I was surprised we didn't see any hounds this tournament.
Yeah,
That's what I was kind of game planning for.
Format for hounds, for the same reason that it's not a great format for stingers, and for drow, which is that you kind of want, like bonding heroes for the treasure,
Yeah.
or hero, like you want some hero centric action. If it's just pure squad activations, it's a little bit. I mean, if you look at, is there any army? I guess there's Chris has got to master the hunt. Like there's nobody who's got an army that's just a straight squad army, and I think there's a reason for that. It's just not. It's not really a good format for that. Yeah, like 5x stingers feels good in some ways.
Without the treasure glyphs, I think that 6 Templar is just better than 5 Templar Master. But I wanted to have a piece that could like Master. There's a few matchups where Master with great giant Hunterstone on him is just stupid.
Yeah, no, that's so true.
Next round is up. Sorry, I'm gonna keep it going, guys.
How dare you? How dare you try to keep running your tournament on time? How dare you?
Thanks, guys. I appreciate the chat. It's good. Round 4 is up.
Right,
so I am now playing very similar builds back to back, both rounds. Yeah, this is funny. It's funny.
Hello.
Hello.
How are you going so far?
I am 2-1, which, given my set of matchups, I am a bit surprised by, but you know, here we are. I think I'd rather have the Scarab. Okay. I
Is that
will.
Is that? I didn't realize that glyph was Oh dear, I didn't realize that glyph was legal.
Yep. You understand now what the whole purpose of my army is.
Yes, I was thinking, oh, that's an interesting build. Yep. Okay. Well, it's your choice. Your choice as to who places first.
I think I am going to place first. I'm pretty sure I want to drop that thing off. All right. Your turn.
Sorry.
How dare you?
Why is this? Sorry, it's not letting me. There we go.
Um. Oh, you just. Oh, you just copied from another game. Got it.
Yeah, I did. I have I have a bunch of tabs open which are just all the maps from this event. Yeah, all the maps from this event. And
You don't mind if I switch
yeah,
those two, do you?
Sorry.
You don't mind if I switch those two, Kurok and the Earth?
No, that's fine.
I was gonna say it's like it's essentially meaningless and totally unaffected by anything that you're doing.
All right. Let's.
Good luck. I think this is actually
Okay.
a worse map
Oh,
for me.
I forgot to place mine. Sorry. I will put that there.
Okay,
And this was
cool.
the.
Heroic Ruin. Got it.
Yep. All right. also roll for the trap.
Take a
Oh,
wound.
the wrong dice.
Okay.
Okay. And I'll go 1, 2, 3, 4. Sorry, I forgot to put my glyphs on. I was too busy strategizing. Elementals maybe. Okay, then move 4, range 5. Okay. Uh, So it's 1, 2, 3, and then 1, 2, 3, and 4. Cool.
Special attack.
Right. Is that 1 for each or 1?
Puts everyone.
Okay, I just couldn't remember whether you rolled once or if you rolled separately.
That's basically an explosion attack.
Oof. Oh, sorry, and the other guy.
On the other guy. Yeah, that was one of the best outcomes I could have gotten.
The best outcome.
Actually, yeah, that is there is not a better outcome I could have gotten.
Right, well, I will. Oh, yeah, I'll pop down here, I guess. I really don't want to take a lot of damage the next turn. But then again. Have 6, so 6v5.
5.
Yeah.
Mhm.
6v5. Right. Two. So go here. 3v5.
Can you block it? Yes, you can.
Okay. Well, I'll go 1, 2. Another attack of 6. Oh. Right. Guess I'll do that. Two. Three. Oh, hang on, that's about. Yeah, no, well, yeah. If this goes wrong, it will be very bad, but I think I have to risk it. All right, yeah. Oh, actually, I'll move this guy down one. Yeah.
Okay.
So then attack of 4v6.
Only 5. I only have 5 dice.
4v5. Yeah. Oh, thank goodness. Thank goodness that was going to be pretty bad if that could have turned out very poorly. Right.
Special attack.
Yep. Oh my goodness. Of 7 because height, heroic attack, and heroic attack.
Yep.
Okay. I'll go one guy there.
Sorry about that.
Go there.
3 spot. Oh well. Too late now.
Wait for.
Oh,
4v5, sorry.
that's so good. I don't want to play this. Into my Thunderdome. Okay. I'm cool with that. I mean, I would have put that water elemental so Raylan could see him.
Sorry?
I would have put
You
that.
should have put them somewhere Roland could see.
Okay, fine. I guess that's how we're playing. Cool.
Sorry, sorry. Go
I'm just
again,
saying
please.
I don't usually make that big of a fuss about it, but I usually just assume that people are placing people in range of the in view of the auras. That's what I just assume in general. But
Right.
fine, roll your attack. Roll your attack. Go ahead.
Right, so this is an attack of 6. And then I'll go. 2. Maybe not. Yeah, that's not a good move.
It honestly wouldn't have mattered that much. Like, I'm not blocking off a 5-scroll attack.
Two. 3. 4, I guess. Yeah.
Do we agree Raylan can see? Raylan can see me from there, right?
Not where she currently is. If you move her slightly up on her, on the space that she's on,
Like
like
that?
shift her up, yeah, then yeah, I'll give that one to you.
Okay, cool. Special attack.
Oh well, he's dead.
Oh, can't get there. I only have number 4. Does it really matter which one I hit? I think not so. Way better rolls than that. Seems like I can only kill things if I want, if it's Mogrim. Roll for your dude on lava.
Oh, yep.
Well, it was the
Oh.
second time today I've lost a 5v4.
Right, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Three, and yeah. So 3v5.
Mm.
3v5.
Block that, please.
And 3v5.
Block it, please. Time's left in the round, 26 minutes. All right, we got plenty of time. Okay. Run away. Still want to put in this spot. Empty space, okay, so I couldn't even place it on. If I wanted to, okay. I still feel like I'm in a pretty good spot. Not amazing, but it's pretty good. Like, I
So he's going over the lava field.
okay.
Oh, then again. Then again. He'll use the road and pop round here. This guy will go here and here. Twice for this guy.
Special attack.
Hang on. Oh, wait, where did this guy come from? This is the one that I killed. Oh, sorry. Yes. I get you. Yep.
One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7. Special attack. Well, that's annoying. Special attack. How'd you get there?
I've got Valda. Oh, yeah, got you. I got
It's an
you.
air. It's an air elemental. Good luck.
Yeah. What's this guy? Did I move this guy? Yeah, I did. No, I'm not gonna do. Hmm. I'll leave him. I'll leave this one here. 3.
Sometimes it's being a good attack. It's out of the
I
R.
need the maximum amount of attacks per turn possible this turn.
Unblock it. Damn it. On that first, but oh well.
So that I can't attack with Rylan. We can't attack Rylan. Yeah, all right. 4v5.
Um, I had one more die, but it didn't matter. Oh, I got one more from that water elemental. It didn't matter. Yeah, I don't see any reason not to just keep going all correct. That team is very good.
Damn. 19 will do it.
A bit annoying and painful, but How'd you get there?
Right. Oh, damn. I made the same mistake again. 6, 7, 8.
I think that's the
Yeah, that's we just got last. We got last round.
and both of them just completely survived. So yeah,
Survived.
there's you're
Yeah.
yeah, GG's.
GG.
Sorry, I got a little bit snippy with you at one point. That was not cool of me.
That's all right. I understand. Man, if only Mogrim had just like
I
survived more than 3 attacks.
I legitimately through the attacks on Mogrim went through so fast. And yeah, that was big because it meant that you weren't really able to what is it? Commander Strike. You couldn't really take advantage of Commander Strike, and Commander Strike on a key elemental here is
And
huge.
yeah, and also his 5 attack is pretty good for what 5 with the
Yeah, with
Trevor is pretty good as well.
yeah.
Yeah. Oh well. Good luck in the rest of the tournament.
You as well.
Hey, how are the elementals doing?
3-1.
Hey, that's pretty good for an elemental army. Yeah.
And the fact that I've faced 2 Torkolnas.
Yeah, that's impressive. I just had Turkolna take down mine without yeah, I it was pretty sad. I blanked twice with Nilfheim and that was it. So
Yeah.
on defense rolls. It's like, okay, yep, game over.
Yeah, and I mean I can do shenanigans with dwarves. Again, the dwarf builds, yeah, I definitely was able to do some stuff.
Yep. Yep. I'm like, oh, if I'm there's too many special attacks in Daisol's army. I don't want to play Daisol.
Yeah,
So far I've avoided you.
well, I mean, the thing was my build, I was like, I need an answer to drought. Someone's gonna bring drought. And my thought process was, Holdir is not a glyph many people are gonna fight me for. And it's a glyph that if I get absolutely turns my army into a powerhouse. The reason why I won round 1 was because I got to basically string together 5 attacks, 4 of which were 5 dice and 1 which was a 6 dice attack on Torkolna.
Wow.
Yeah, so he basically died over the course. Yeah, it's pretty nuts. And then yeah, and honestly, that one single air elemental in my army has been crucial in games against the dwarves because I'm just able to be like, yeah, no, you don't get to go here.
You don't get.
Yeah, there was a couple times in the last couple of games where Grey Wolves was like about ready to attack me, and I was like, how'd you get there? And he's like, air elemental. I'm like, yeah, they're even just the one is incredibly and it's one with 4 defense because of Raylan. So it's just basically able to and I can essentially just move it almost wherever the hell I want it to be because it's, yeah. So
Yeah, for sure. When I saw your army, I was like, wow, that's gutsy, but I mean, it's working, and it's pretty.
When I
pretty
shared it with OG Blaha, he was like, I don't think it's that good. But basically, he was like, I don't think it's terrible, but he was basically like, I think you're a skilled enough player to win with it, but I don't think that it's an amazing army. And I was like, fair enough. And I mean, the only thing that is sad about this army is I've played all these units before,
Right.
so I'm not
Well,
crossing something else off a list.
that's actually why I was like, I changed over to Drow, Nilfheim, Otonashi. I've never played any of them competitively, so that was
Nice.
one reason. And the other reason was like I was talking with OG, and he just because I was going to run my Death Chaser army. It's a carbon copy of Sir Heroescapes. Now that I
Yeah,
understand.
yeah, I saw that army, and I don't love facing that army, but I think I think I have decent odds into it, especially if I can kill my Berksa early, and with how many dice my army can throw, that does not feel like that doesn't feel like a hard ask to yeah. Wow, 3 of the Axe Grinder builds are 1 and 3. Square Waves is 2 and 2, and IHAs is 4 and 0. So we've had a whole gamut. It is so weird to see Death Reavers and Q9, and not like the whole field be Death Reavers and Q9, and one of them is 0 and 4. That is so weird, but sounds like Swarm ran into Dwarves 3 times.
Oh well, yeah, that would do it.
Yeah, that's a because you basically like at that point you almost I feel like yeah, it's tough. Like especially because Mogrim can just kind of pound right through. That's the thing. Is a different dwarf hero you can maybe play some games, but like Mogrim can just smash through stuff. And like that is actually something that's helped me out in both of the games against dwarves was that I was able to be like, "Oh, you have you have Mogrim. Cool. What if I hit him with a special attack?" And Grey Waves just got it was like literally the first special attack I threw at Grey Waves was a 3 for 3. Mogrim whiffed on 0 for 3.
Don't give it away, Docil. You're playing dwarves again next round, I'm pretty sure.
Well, let's see. I
Because
could
I've
play
already
Sir
played
Heroescape.
everyone else at 3-1.
I could play Sir Heroescape, or I could play Sheep.
But I've already played everybody else at 3-1, so I think it's going to be.
Ouch. No, that's not how the algorithm will do it. We'll
No?
find out. No, the algorithm
Alright.
will only pair IHA's game first, and then it'll work on the other ones.
Yep.
Yes, but
Yeah, so it'll be I'll have Dicel because I.
But the thing is, like, it's also
Sorry,
going to have
I
to.
thought that was somebody else talking. Yes.
Well, it's going to have to pull someone up from the 2 and 2s.
So
Well,
let's.
who's saying this?
Anyone else
Okay.
dropping
So-
first? Is anyone else dropping? I had Rye guy who dropped.
I'm still going. I don't see a reason not to.
Yeah, I was just confirming there was no one else dropping.
So is the tournament technically over, or if there's multiple 4-1s at the end of the next round, is that determined champion?
The latter.
Yeah. So the first and second player auto bids in after the final round, which is going to be the 5th round, which is relevant because depending on, like, for example, it will be Dicel versus IHA, but if Dicel wins or loses, like, it will matter kind of where the second and third place.
Yep.
So.
Oh, interesting. So I get to try and beat dwarves a third time.
I'm 1-1. I the first game they got 5 wounds and 2 attacks of 4v5. The second game went more to plan. I just wore him down.
I've managed to do things with both of my dwarf matches that worked out nicely for me, but we'll see.
All right. Well, rounds up. Good luck, everybody. This is the final round.
Sorry,
Swarm,
Pouncing.
it does look like because Ragai dropped, you did get a bye. So technically, this is your day if you want to just log off.
Oh, so I am getting a win after all. I
Yes,
did came for
yes,
It is
Boomer.
so weird to see
Boomer
Rats and
with the
Q9
CC.
at the bottom of the standings.
Is that all you needed to qualify?
I think that will help me, yes.
Okay. That's what happened to me in my qualifier 4 last year. Is I
Yeah,
got a bye.
I think the bye gives me a spot in the finals. Yeah.
Yeah, so we'll figure that out. I'll make sure to communicate that, but yeah, we'll figure that out.
Okay.
Thanks, guys. Yeah, round 5. Get going.
Oh my gosh, we're playing. We like never do that.
heck?
That never happens.
I know, right? This time for all the marbles, potentially. I got to see who else I'm rooting for in these other games.
Looks like Sheep and Sir Heroescape are playing. Chris is playing Pouncing.
So I need Pouncing to win, and I need Agent Ward to win. Because
Okay.
Sheep's or Heroescape is a wash for me.
Gotcha. Who else have you played?
I played Sheep, Pouncing Wolves, Agent Ward, and Sheep, and Sir Heroescape.
Oh, so you actually want Sir Heroescape to win?
Oh.
The Sir,
Do I?
the Sir Heroescape winning helps your SOS.
But
oh,
Sheep
Sheep, you've played both of them. Okay, so no matter which one wins,
yeah,
it'll help
that
your
one
SOS.
I'm ambivalent to.
I think you actually
to
want Sir Heroescape. I think you want Sir Heroescape to win of those two because Sheep's SOS is currently higher.
True. Chasers versus AGs? I don't know about that one. Guess we'll see.
I'm currently in gravy mode. Like, honestly, I was coming in like, I'll probably get 2-ish wins, maybe. I don't know. The fact that I am 3-1 and I feel fairly decent about my odds for this game. But it's the same exact build. 4x Dwarves, Mogrim, Marku,
Yeah,
right?
it's the exact same build.
Cool. People, what was your spicy build?
Snipers ×4 and tailored. There were not a lot of matchups that felt great in 2, so
Honestly, I think you would have been okay.
I was like, I don't know. I was expecting Hounds somewhat, and I didn't mind that. I didn't hate Drow and Frosty or anything like that.
What was your first round?
Dwarves mirror match.
And the second?
Who was my second one? Oh, it was the Heroescape's Chasers.
Okay, and the third one?
Then it was. Who's the last player? Or no, sorry, Pouncing Wolves Torkelnaw was second.
Okay, and then you had Chasers and Arrowguts. I like the snipers into the Torkelnaw one. I'm not sure about the others.
Yeah. Actually, no. Let's grab that treasure glyph. I've switched up my glyphs practically every round.
I've done very similar things.
And then the power glyph. There's a few options. I guess that served me well mostly. All right. Oh, and I just played on this map also.
Oh, that's weird. Usually it prioritizes to make sure you haven't played on a map already. That's weird. Literally the exact set that happened last time. I'll place first.
Okay. Yeah, makes sense.
I'm pretty sure I know exactly what my plan is at this point.
So what have you got? 4 water, 6 earth,
and 1 air.
And 1 air. The 1 air is always the most. I can't stand air elementals.
It's been very important in both of my games against
I bet.
dwarves.
I think waters are underrated too, honestly. Like having some range to add is just very nice. Yeah, you're gonna just do a bunch of nonsense with that.
I would never do nonsense. What are you talking about?
No, I think it's fairly likely. It's gonna be so funny if this build that you thought was like a bit mediocre ends up being just a counter to the single build that shows up 5 times.
I mean, it's been very good against it, so well, not very good, but it's definitely been. I mean, I've won both times I faced it, so.
Alrighty, set. Sorry. All right. Common heroes, can they hold treasure glyphs?
No.
No, okay. Right. Right. Let's go. Well, let me change this up still. And hold deer activates all 3 turns, correct?
Correct?
Very nice.
You no, it's funny. When I was playing as Grey Waves, he saw the glyphs I picked and was like, "Oh," and I was like, "Yeah, now you understand how this game plan works." He's like, "Oh, I get it," and I was like,
I
"Yeah,
was
yeah."
wondering what you were talking about because I was like, I don't see a ton of like crazy like creative stuff, but that's pretty solid. I do wish we had a little more diversity, like even like some Niffle or like some of those more interesting glyphs might have made it more unbalanced glyphs might have made it more interesting.
I could see that.
Although maybe if you pick it every round, like if you pick a new one every round, it is kind of. I mean, Niffle is just a.
Well, what's
massive
funny is in
range.
the games with like both my games against Torcolna, my treasure glyph was Giant Hunter Stone. It was like you're free to take it, but
Yeah.
like it does nothing for you.
Yeah, I brought Giant Hunter a few times. I think against Torcolna and also against Mimring. Okay, I think we're gonna go with this actually. If you want to play on this side, we can play on this side. All right. Do I want to win this initiative? All right.
So
Decided not to, but wanted anyway, so that's fine. Roll for that. Okay, what is the range on these water elementals? Range of 5.
range of 5.
Remove of 4. Okay. All right. Let's get trucking.
I was tempted to grab the glyph, but at this point, I don't think it's worth it.
That would have been a gutty move, we'll say.
Yeah, I think if I felt like I could have gotten away with it and not gotten absolutely decked on the back end, I think I go for it, but not.
Winning initiative 1 on this map last game was good for me because it allowed me to, scare Mimring from grabbing a Scarab in that exact spot because Meagle could hit him from the exact spot I was this time.
You mean Mogrim?
Mogrim, yeah. All right, we'll go there. We'll go 1 there. We're off to the races. 1, 2, 3. One. All right, that'll do. And Kurok is 8 range, right? To see them?
Yep.
Okay. Hmm. I think we will go in there.
Why don't you get one more for heroic?
Oh, sorry, yeah. Thanks.
I am rewarded for my kindness.
I was just thinking, damn, I'm pissed. I'm sad that I don't have a giant hunter stone to help me out right now, like I did last time, but I guess I do have something else. We'll go there. All right. Three and 2, 3. Using Milgram.
Yeah, that should win you initiative. Go ahead.
Yeah. I suppose we will stay put. Swing into Raylan with another one. Okay. And then it's one, two, six. Oh, you're gonna be up there because that looked too nice a perch. All right, one attack here. Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Special attack.
All right, I guess technically you get to choose, doesn't really matter, left or right.
Yeah, let's just go left to right.
Oof. Oh, and Raylan survives for insult to injury.
Take it.
It's not bad. Oh, that's actually pretty annoying because
Yes.
my
Yep, that's yeah. I did that entirely because I was like, I do not want to have to deal with the nonsense that is Commander Strike.
the order marker form seems to have crashed for me. I'm gonna just refresh. You can probably guess where they are, but
Gee, I wonder.
okay, there we go. All right, Mogrim will go for Raylan.
Yeah,
I guess.
it's the right call.
Well, yeah, we'll go for Raylan with an extra one.
He is
Oh,
still alive.
that's not good. That's not good. One dwarf. That's one. Two. Do I want more attacks here? Can't get any on Raylan. Can't get any more over there either. Okay, and then one more. One attack down. This is a 4v6. Yeah.
Yep.
I'd feel real good if I'd gotten a wound there. Dwarf. Ogrim.
Come on, Raylan. Damn it.
Ooh. No, you can get back up there. That's fine. You know. You're done. Okay. I move. I strike.
What do you need?
I can't remember. 15 or 16? 15. Good enough. Then I'll attack air. We'll remember on the first time this time. Then we'll go 1. I guess we just go in here. 2, 3, 4. Yeah. All right. On the water, 3v4. On the earth, 3v4. And we'll go on the earth again, 3v4. And then we'll go down on the earth, 4v4. Oh, that tunneling bastard. That's pretty good. Top to bottom, left to right.
Or it doesn't matter, just roll it. Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, wow. That could be fatal. Crucial error. Oh, I guess these guys are engaged. As long as this guy survives, that's not the end of it. Of course, he will not either. I really should have read their card. Actually, 4 spaces. Okay. Oops, I rolled twice, I think.
Okay.
Okay, that was a miscalculation. Or two. As long as I don't also lose an initiative here.
You also killed Raylan earlier than any of my opponents, so worth noting.
Wait, I didn't kill Raylan, you killed Raylan.
Yeah, but Raylan died.
Ugh, and I do lose another initiative.
Beat it just barely.
It's not good.
Special attack.
Mm-hmm. Seven dwarves, holy. Is that a story or something?
Yeah, there is a story about 7 dwarves.
The dwarves, of whom there were famously 7 dead in one turn, practically. Okay, let's stabilize here. How? I guess we will. I'm gonna go for the Earth Elemental, I think.
Yeah, that's the right call.
Yeah, that makes sense. Oh. Sorry, I didn't mean to be done. Okay. What next then?
I know you clicked done, but I know you still have dwarves to move.
Do I go for an attack on him? Probably not. What did I do? That's one. That's one. 1, 2. That's 2. That's 3. You're definitely just going. That's 1. Or no, that's 2. 3. I guess that's 4. Okay. That's me, I guess. But another nothing turn.
Special attack.
Mm-hmm. Okay, you are on level 2. Okay. Well, Mogrim is going to hit this Earth Elemental again. Okay. Then we are going to go 1. Well, yeah, 1, 2. Oh, I thought I could get. Oh, that's 1, 2. Oh, that doesn't change anything. Whatever. 3. 4. Well. All right, we'll do an attack. Well, 2 attacks here.
Any bad attacks.
And we'll do an attack here.
Special attack.
What am I doing?
Didn't do it. It didn't matter. Logger must be within 5 spaces to use the power, right?
Yeah. Okay, sorry. The order marker.
For a second, I thought you were like, and it's order markers, and I was like, oh, it is. I definitely did not think that. Yeah. Yep.
All right, we will strike that guy. No. Attack here. That actually might have been foolish. I don't know. Guess we'll see. Go one there. Okay. Up at this Earth Elemental. Man, these dwarves are.
I mean, I think you're honestly in a pretty good spot. So, like,
Things aren't bad, but okay, that helps.
that was a very painful one for me.
Yeah. I guess I was gonna get one. That would be the one I would want, but I would like to get more than one. Oh well. Using Milgram. Not helped me out yet today, I don't think.
Wow, that's interesting. What I needed to see at all.
Move there. Well, strike this guy. Attack this guy. Then we'll just go.
Not surprised. You can get to me. It's not me. Oh, you're just.
No, I was just trying to avoid
Yeah.
certain things.
Yep. No, I get you.
And then the last guy here. I guess I can do that.
Yeah, the fact that that Earth Elemental over there didn't kill any of you in 2 attacks was very annoying.
Yeah. 3v5 here.
Oh, it doesn't matter. I already hit the button, so.
Yeah. Oops. I don't think I. Okay. Oh, that was actually probably.
Yeah, I absolutely needed. I needed to get an elemental in there to try and block off Mogrim. I mean, I probably can't do it, but I think if I can bring in an air elemental, I can keep you from hitting me. Yeah, I think this is good.
I'm gonna strike the water elemental. Well. Okay. On Earth. And 2 attacks.
GG's.
GG's.
I think really the two big factors were that played out differently from my other games. I didn't kill Mogrim fast enough, and Raylan died early enough. That was a problem.
Yeah, I was surprised you let me get Mogrim onto Raylan actually, because it was.
Yeah. I mean, so I think in my.
Because wait, hold on. Was that on order marker?
Order marker 1, I put her here. The
Right,
mistake that I made was on order marker 2.
I think the mistake you made was putting your air elemental at the back of your start zone, so you couldn't get her in front of Raylan.
Well, I think the other thing that I made a mistake on was when Mogrim came up here. I should have had an earth elemental ready to just drop right there, because I don't think you could have gotten any dwarves to that spot at that point.
Right.
And then start hitting you with the 3 attacks. But then again, I don't have to be playing games where I'm attacking. Yeah, and I think you're right that I needed the air to be a little bit farther up so I could force some games.
Yeah, I was fully expecting to have to hope for an initiative switch to kill the air elemental before I could like even get to like Raylan or whatever.
Like if I put the air elemental there, that's just an absolutely annoying spot.
It's so annoying, yeah.
Yeah, so I should have done that. I had a bad setup. Honestly, the fact that this is the board game state with those misplays, I still feel pretty good about this build.
Yeah, it's not bad. Like even I don't know if a second air would you have liked a second air?
So the thing is, I have to basically choose: do I want 2 airs? Do I want 3? If I take 2, do I want 2 airs? Do I want 4 waters?
Yeah.
Or do I want less than 10 elementals? Because I don't think I can have all 3 of those.
It's because what are the points on this?
I ran through multiple iterations on this, and this was the build that I felt the best about.
So you had 4 water, yeah, 5 earth,
6 earth.
Oh, 6 earth, right? And I was like, why does it say 600 points? I didn't have my builder set to delta. Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, because the earths are the cheap ones, eh?
Yeah, earths are 25 a pop.
And the waters are
35.
Yeah, maybe you'd. I don't know. How much are fire? 35 as well, right?
Fires are also 35, but if you're going fires, you might as well just go all fires. And I think if you
Go
go all fires, you can only get 8.
If I go all fires, I think I still grab at least one air, honestly. As a Kurok bodyguard.
Yeah, fair enough.
I didn't actually get to play it in the OST dungeon season. Couldn't schedule it, but I went Airstorm in that one, like almost all airs, I think, and a couple, I forget what else, but I don't know. Yeah, I think this was probably the best of this sort of build. Maybe you drop one water for another air, but
I don't love it.
maybe not.
It
probably helps you out versus melee and hurts you versus range.
Yeah. And I feel like I have enough tools against melee. Because like the earth, as you saw, you run up into an earth and you try and attack it. Cool. Slam. And like it's very hard to defend. It's very hard to space yourself so I can't slam you.
Yeah. It was good that I wasn't giving up any even ground slams on Mogrim.
Yeah, you did it well. You did a really good job of making it very hard for me to be able to do nonsense. I think,
except for the one time when I put 3 dwarves in a nice arc with height behind them and forgot that you
yeah,
could tunnel.
that
there.
was
That
yeah
was
no.
almost.
But I mean, yeah, at that point though, I kind of needed more plays like that to come back in because, like I said, Raylan died much too quickly in this game, and yeah, I need in the dwarf match if I can kill Mogrim quickly and if I can keep Raylan alive because like my game against Moonknight, he got 4 wounds on Raylan, but he couldn't land the 5th, and that just
I don't think I would have done your. I don't think I would have slammed Raylan. I don't know what other options you had, but I don't think. Like I don't know. I feel like the longer you can keep her alive, the. Although I don't know, maybe not. Maybe if Mogrim's already on top of her, then you just cut your losses and swing. But I don't
no.
know.
What I mean is what I mean is, are you saying like I shouldn't have led Raylan or what?
No, I just I don't think I would have gone for Earth slams that were affecting Raylan as well, even if you were
Oh,
getting 2 targets.
my thought process there was I need to kill as much as I can as fast as I can.
Yeah,
that was my thought.
Because like she was dead walking anyways, right?
Essentially, yeah. So it was like I basically was like I need to kill as many figures as I can as fast as I can.
Yeah, fair enough. I guess because if you get you want to get the dwarf and Mogrim.
Well, and the thing is, what was really annoying was one of those I think cleared up a spot and I had no more elementals because I think there's
It was the third one, or you didn't have
yeah,
anything
I
to
think
tunnel
there was.
there.
Well, I think there's a sequencing thing where if I do that early on, I should just do something so I can cover up that spot and save that air elemental. Because I think if I have that air elemental that you were able to kill,
Yeah.
I think I'm able to do more shenanigans in this later game here.
Yeah, how did I get on the air elemental? Was it?
You got on the air elemental because I killed Raylan and then it was your turn.
Right, yeah.
So
Yeah,
it was like the perfect storm, and I just saw it and I was like, that was a bad move. So yeah, I think I could have sequenced this better, but like I'm still pretty happy with this, considering
It might
this.
have just been even. It might have just been even like just Raylan just didn't need to go quite that far. Like I don't have range.
There isn't. Yeah,
So
there is definitely an argument to just drop Raylan like there,
or even here. Either one, probably.
Yeah, fair enough. Just make it so it's very annoying. Yeah. Oh no.
Yeah.
It's hard to say. The reason why I like the spot I put her in is because it's so hard to get attacks on her.
Yeah, if I don't get Mogrim on her, then you're feeling good because
yeah, I think there's definitely. So I think the thing for me was that I got too caught up in what happened last game with Grey Waves, where I was able to basically on turn 1 drop Raylan on the Scarab, take it, hold on to it, and then just she basically it was on Olympus, and that was that fall, like on the little like lava crop, and then there's like the threes that jet off of it.
Yeah.
So I was on one of the far threes, so there was only one. Basically, all of the other attacks would be up, and then there was 1-3 on lava that you could attack with her on. So it was very annoying to attack her. And I didn't have such a similar. There's an argument to put her on the 4 slot, but I think the better call is to just put her on one of those back twos. And I think I was also thinking I was going to be playing for Holdier, and
Right.
on those back twos, that's out of range of Holdier. So I think that was kind of the whole thought process. But
You
yeah,
just get beat. You just get beat. Like you can't rely on glyphs almost in this matchup, just because you get beat on development by the fact that I have
Yeah.
Valda B more figures, and I also won initiative to.
Yeah, I
and
think
you, and you-
yeah.
And you have to waste an OM on Raylan, right? So you like.
Well, I
you're
think
not getting the
because
Holdier
this, I
system,
think
so
yeah, I
you-
think because this is such a small map, I should have just hunkered up, forced you to come to me.
Yeah.
Made life really annoying for you because I think if I have Raylan alive and I can play games and even like take some turns with like if you have to come running into me, that's a problem for you. So
Yeah, like
problem is
maybe
not the right word.
I like having the time to develop, right? Like I was having to, like I was trying to slow roll as best I could, but I still was going a little
Yeah,
faster than I like.
it's
Just used to
tricky,
attack.
but at least there. Yeah, I mean the thing is, I don't know. Like I went 2-1 against dwarves and 1-1 against Torcolna. I feel like with elementals that feels good.
Sort of dissatisfying.
Because like neither of those are like amazing. Like honestly, this field I have no great matchups. I just have matchups that are solid or terrible.
Yeah.
So
what were you expecting? What matchups were you looking at and thinking?
mostly it was
I
me
would,
just being it was mostly just me going like I want an answer to Drow. I want something that is a little bit off the wall. I want to basically have it so that way whatever glyph I want, so I pick a glyph that my opponent doesn't really want to take.
Grey Waves just messaged me asking how I managed to beat you because he said that matchup felt rough last round.
Olympus, I was able to do so much nonsense on Olympus. I think this map. Yeah, I think I was just I overextended farther than I needed to be. So
Yeah, that was basically what it came down to. I'd be interested to see. I'll have to look at your other dwarf games to see how they went.
Yeah,
because it looks like the dwarves overall did not have a strong performance. Well, who else? I guess Grey Waves went 3-2. 1-3, 2-3, 1-4. Geez. How are they doing versus Charos here? Okay, dwarves are gonna win this one.
see what other games. Yeah, that's most of them. I expect Doc should be fine in his game. Yeah, Doc is just systematically dismantling the Drow. Sorry, Doc is just systematically dismantling the Drow, unsurprisingly.
Yeah, I saw people talking. Like OG told me, "Oh, what about Drow Nephilim?" And I was like, I don't think I'm scared of that.
I think there was a bit of a Drow scare, but there are 3-figure melee squad.
And like there are situations where they're pretty gross to play against, but like overall,
I think Sahara Escape's about to beat Sheep. Mimring is dead, and yeah. Yeah, I don't think I played a build that was good for the meta. I just happened to.
I thought about a million different builds. I could not decide. I was gonna run AGs with Krug. I was gonna run Torkel Na.
I don't know. I didn't want to think about it too hard.
Yeah. I was originally just gonna run Q9 Rats, but very glad I didn't do that.
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, Severe Escape. I don't think one swag was enough. I looked at Sheep's build, but one swag and only 12 Aerogruts, like
Having played Aerogruts, I think if you're gonna only like my mystery build was I felt fine with one squad because it's two squads of Aerogruts. So like
yeah, whatever.
Yeah, it's whatever. But yeah, if I'm
What
running three,
was it?
it was
I
two
got-
squad, two Aerogruts, one swag, Grigor.
Okay.
Yeah, I thought that was so funny when I was like when I think it was you was like, so what figures haven't you checked off your list? And I was like,
Well, I knew you were gonna bring at least one.
well, that's the thing. I didn't do it here, but I was like, see, the thing is, had it been more than 3 people that had brought stuff, I'd probably share. But like,
well, I guessed you as Kimoshi because they had like 3 off your list.
yes, they did. They
I think.
rack
And I was
shot.
like,
No, they actually had. I think they had 4. Maybe
okay.
I don't remember if I brought Dark Prowl or not. But rack shot, Bloodburst, and 12th. I've not brought any of those to a tournament so far.
Yeah,
Yes.
I was like, it's almost too obvious, but I'm gonna pick it anyways. I don't know.
No, like I know, yeah, I know. I was talking with Tanner, and he said basically he was like, "What are other people gonna bring to this?" Like I was basically like, I every choice I made in that whole tournament was how do I look as middle of the road as possible? Because if I look too much like me, people are gonna see that, and if I look too much unlike me, people will probably catch on to that. Because so I have to play this like middle ground thing. Because like yeah. It was very funny seeing some people's confirmation bias come through, which I got.
There were some real examples there where people decided something and then looked for evidence. That it's a classic.
Yes.
Oh
It's
yeah.
a classic cognitive error. Once you've made a decision, you look for things that confirm the decision you've already made. Like it's classic cognitive
Yeah.
error.
I talked myself out of Kevin as Dune, even though that was who I originally thought it
Never
was.
for a second. That was I doubt that he was Dune. Like that
Yeah,
was
no,
that was the one I was like rock solid on from the like I saw the armies.
Who
I
the
was like,
hell
that's
is Doomed?
Kevin
It's
Dola.
always been Dund in my house.
Or Dund or Duned. I don't honestly know. I feel like I pronounced it like both. I don't actually know how the umlaut is supposed to be pronounced.
I have no clue, but
that's why I do Dune and not Dund, is because I think that's more umlaut-ish. But
It's very possible. I know that I used to say, I used to just type DUND in the OHS chat, and then you got Filthy to put in the special little coding.
Right. So, yes, he did.
Yeah.
Good fella.
Yeah. Hope he's
And
doing well.
So I went 1-1 against the Axe Grinders, but the one time I lost, it was that situation where I took 5 wounds from 2 attacks of 4.
Yeah.
It's funny because I think the instinct is to look at that matchup and be like, oh well, Axe Grinders are great into Torkelna, and it's like actually when I have Savaris and you don't have range, it's a really good matchup for me.
Did you lead Savaris against dwarves?
Every time.
Because I was talking to I played the other Torkelna.
Well, the other Torkelna can't do that, right? The other Torkelna can't kite.
Yeah.
So I could kite because 9 range is greater than even the 6 move, right?
Yeah.
So I was able to drag both the times I played Axe Grinders, Savaris just like killed a squad of dwarves, and then the rest of the battle was in my start zone.
I almost brought that exact army. I couldn't decide between Savaris, Raylan Swarm of the Morrow, and I ended up just
I know I
switching
went
out of
through
it
it all,
completely.
and
But
I'm actually, having played the tournament, I'm quite convinced I made the right decision. I mean, easy to say when like well, like I didn't play the others, but Savaris gave me so much board control that
do you think
even
about Did you think about throwing an Eldgrim for a squad of grubs? I thought about it with
I
decent
had
left.
basically the
Yeah.
variants I looked at. Here's the variants I looked at. Every variant has Torkonon, 4 squads, and aggro, so I'm not going to mention that.
Yeah.
I'm just going to mention what the rest of it is. It's Subakna, Wasaga plus Grubs, Wasaga plus Eldgrim, Cayman, Nikitas plus Eldgrim, Skahan plus Eldgrim, Skahan plus Grubs, Savaris plus Eldgrim, Savaris plus so that's all
Yeah,
the
there's quite a few options. I think
Um,
the one you
so
landed on is
I'm actually going to
probably
request that we lower the price on Wasaga after this because it seemed like obviously the worst option, and that
yeah.
means that
Saga's so bad.
so bad.
She's so easy to kill. It's like
Yeah.
It's a
just-
joke. So Wasaga was the worst option. I did consider the Eldgren options, but then once I decided that I would that I wanted a hero because I wanted the treasure glyph, so that took the Nikitas out.
Yeah.
So then it was like if I play like Skahan would have been better for like the Arrowgruts, but basically none of the other matchups. And so whereas Savaris, okay.
Isn't your treasure glyph just always going to be Brooch for Torquemada or maybe Scarab?
It was never Brooch. It was heroic
Never
rune.
Brooch?
It was heroic rune every time except for one where I made
Really?
it Giant Hunter Stone. Yeah, because what I was doing is I'd lead Savaris, he'd grab it on
Okay,
order
yeah.
marker 1, and he's gunning attacks of 4. He's forcing the action. Although when I played Grey Waves, because Grey Waves won initiative and it was on altar, which is really small, so I actually couldn't even grab the glyph. I just was shooting with attacks of 3 the whole time.
Yeah.
But just to force the action, I was gunning with
Yeah,
heroic
fair
rune
enough.
and in the last game I was up against Nilfheim, so I did Giant Hunterstone instead. I probably should have done heroic rune there as well. But the way it worked out, heroic rune would have been better. Actually, I think it was probably better to go Giant Hunterstone. I just got really lucky and killed Nilfheim pretty fast and was regretting not having the attack bonus when I was going into the Drow. But it worked out. I won that game very comfortably. So, in fact, the only close game I had was the one against Ryan where he killed Savaris literally on his first order marker or his second order. I guess he moved Raylan. He moved up Raylan. I moved up Savaris. Then he killed Savaris with 3 attacks of 2. and then
That's almost as bad as
lost
losing
an entire
Savaris
first
to one
round,
attack
and
of.
I still managed to win the game. Super close though.
It's almost as bad as losing Savaris to 1 attack of 5.
Did that happen in one of the games?
Yeah, remember in RDL?
Oh yes, indeed, I do remember.
Yeah, I will admit.
Oh god, that was like the very beginning of the game. And somehow you won the game anyway, because you won the game because the Anubians never hit their big attack. While I was just sitting there waiting for the big attack so I could kill whatever the stupid samurai dude, and I never got it. And you just ground me down, and then finally eventually won. I mean, once you killed the wolf hero, it was kind of over at that point. But I never got the big. Even actually, I guess it wasn't over because all I needed was just like a 20.
Yeah, if you get it 120, then you're good. But
although I wasn't waiting for the 20. I was waiting for the attack of 5,
16 or 17 or whatever
exactly.
it is. Yeah.
And I just never got it in like the 6 or 7 turns where I had a dude next to the samurai. That was all.
Yeah.
But that was I don't know. I was thinking about this army coming in, and I was like, if I feel like I did really poorly, I was going to request that we lower Torkelna, because I feel like this is actually a really good format for Torkelna. But actually, having played it, I did feel like it was pretty strong. I felt like I don't know, maybe Torkelna could go down by 10 or something, but
both Torkelnas went 3-2 against a ton of dwarves. That's not. Bad.
I feel like, I mean, again, I don't think the dwarf matchup is. I mean, I've played that dwarf matchup a bunch. I played it in Gen Con a few times. It's not as bad as you think it is, but still, it worked out. Like, I think it's a solid
Well, and I honestly like having like seen and played it. Like I did win. I went 3-2, but I don't feel like the build that I picked was great for this meta. I mean, it's me, so I'm doing stuff like that all the time. But I do think that
I mean, on
yeah,
paper, I like you into axe grinders though because
yeah.
your attacks are real high value. You have no large figures, and you have specials for Mogrim. So like,
Yeah, I
it's
didn't love the matchup going into it.
So I
for
think
sure.
I against you, yeah, like I said, I just put Raylan. I think I put Raylan just a bit too far forward, and I
And you
misplayed
kept
where
your
I
hair
put.
back.
Yeah, well, I no, well, not just that, but I also didn't put my Earths in the right spot to capitalize on attacking Mogrim, and that meant that Raylan died earlier than I wanted her to, and Mogrim died never. Um,
Yeah.
and that was especially brutal that one turn where I basically did the Hail Mary special attack that didn't kill any of your dudes, but finished off Raylan, and then you were able to smack my air elemental, and was like, wow. All right, I
Wait,
guess I'm losing this game.
where did you put Raylan?
So I put her on the 3 space, like on Alta, basically the 3 space right next to the
Okay, I'm looking at I'm looking at your maps.
yeah.
She
I would
was
not.
right here.
Oh, yeah, that you don't need to be that far forward. I would put her on the 2 back into the left of that.
Yeah, no, I agree. I yeah.
Yeah,
They're
this is what I was thinking.
or here.
I like Edge. I like
Yeah.
Edge just because I like covering heroic rune. So I would put her here.
Oh yeah,
And,
that is what I should have done. Yeah, I agree 100%. That is absolutely the move I should have made. Yeah, I was potentially gonna grab the Scarab on turn 1, but he won
That would have
initiative,
been
and
even
then
worse because Meagle gets on top. Yeah.
well, yeah, no, yeah,
Immediately.
yeah. Once you won initiative, I was like, because at least if I win initiative, I can move Raylan there. Then that's your turn 1. You put Mogrim there, but by the time but then I have I have like 2 turns to make it so it's very hard to get at Raylan. But I think that yeah, that's the much better Raylan placement. I messed that up, and then like I said, I also messed up. I should have I moved Earth Elementals forward, but I moved the wrong ones. So when Mogrim did attack, I didn't have Earth Elementals to slam into you almost immediately, and that hurt me. So yeah, I misplayed this. I think I played great for the other 2 dwarf matchups, but this one I did not play as well as I should have. I think
what was your loss?
uh
Your other loss.
my other loss was Torcolna build where
Oh yeah, that's right. You played both Torcolnas, yeah.
so I had a situation similar to where I basically got like multiple attacks of 4 into Torcolna. The problem was that one of them got blocked by Scarab, and another was an 0 for 4.
Yeah.
And then he just ended up doing, you know how we talked about how you would win if then that happened, and I was just like, go in.
Yeah. It's basically the same as mine, except you didn't get the switching to the kill.
Except I didn't. Yeah. Except yeah. So honestly, yeah.
I think we could probably, if I were you, I would have made the glyph here probably just Giant Hunterstone and just not even worried about it.
Yeah, I think I got caught up in the game because the game I played against Grey Waves, it was on Olympus, and I put the Scarab on the like farmost 3. So when Raylan grabbed it, there was the 1/3 lava spot and then all lower spots to attack. And I think
that's worth it. That's worth it because that's a decent spot for Raylan. So like
yeah,
it's totally worth it to put it there and get the Scarab. Yeah, that's fine. It's just
I think I just got too caught up in that last game, like, oh, this worked really well, and didn't fail to take into account this map.
I thought this format was surprisingly subtle. I definitely figured
Yeah.
stuff out over the course of the event. Like in my game against Grey Waves, which was on Alta, same map you just played on, I picked Yingvild as my glyph, and then I realized after the game, like I'm never.
Oh, they're
except for with
they're doing
surprise,
stuff
so,
in the general chat.
Yeah, I'm gonna hop over there.
Okay, I'll hop over there. Sounds good.
Okay, so 4-1.
We got very caught up.
The what?
We got very caught up in conversation.
Oh
Yeah,
no, all good, all good. Yeah,
I was just saying how I thought the strategy of this format was much more subtle than I appreciated at first. So there was a lot of really cool stuff I figured out over the course of the event about, like, sometimes you wanted to kind of pick a glyph just because it's bad for your opponent and they wouldn't benefit from it if you didn't have the ability to cover it. So there was a lot of subtlety, I thought, and especially that treasure placement. Like, were you going to go for it? It made opening initiative was a lot better in this format than it is in most formats, because sometimes you just wanted to grab the glyph quickly. So there's a lot of interesting stuff.
Yeah, I was gonna ask what you guys thought overall. If you had any feedback or anything. I was pretty happy with how my games were going, generally speaking, on the interaction between the glyphs. Not necessarily whether or not I won or lost, but like I kind of liked what you were saying about how it changed a lot of how you open the game, which sometimes glyphs don't really. I mean, they do impact the game, but like when you get to pick them, it was interesting how it really impacted kind of how you set up. So curious if you had any feedback.
I think it's there are definitely armies that get punished by this format, so I wouldn't want to play it all the time for that reason, because like if I think part of the reason I'm sure Storm got a little bit unlucky, and like obviously Axe Grinder is not good for that army, but like also the fact that, oh, you have rats, okay, I'll take the disengage cliff. It's there's a lot of stuff like that where and I think like singers seem like a good army, but then you realize you don't have anything that can benefit from the treasure glyphs, so that it maybe makes you reconsider that. So there's I think a lot of really interesting things happen.
Yeah, I think
Like when I played Shurig, I took Lorja Ivor just so that Shurig wouldn't have a good glyph to grab. Like, because I knew that I was just going to be conceding the entire board to the Axe Grinders.
Right.
So
yeah, I mean, I grabbed Holdir in every match that was. I had Holdir as my glyph in pretty much every match, because it was a glyph that my opponents weren't going to fight me. Yes, that was my game plan. And I thought it was interesting how it played itself out. I mean, I basically played functionally the same matchup, just the same two matchups over all my games, but even so, it still felt very interesting. Each match still felt different. I think this was, yeah, there was a lot of subtleties with it, and I do think on some, it was interesting how on some maps it was just like, I'm gonna just put the glyph here because there's not really a better place for it. And some maps you're like, oh, there's a really good spot to put this treasure glyph in.
Yeah, on a lot of maps there were spots next to jungle where you could put the treasure glyph like on height next to jungle, and I did a lot of that with like moving Master of the Hunt to that spot and then just leaving him there for forever because it was such a safe spot.
Yeah.
Like just one order marker investment to get to.
Yeah, I mean, I guess that is one thing. If I were thinking about this format in the future, as I would really think about, basically, no one ever did the dead center treasure placement. It was always three away from the power glyph in the direction of your army, right? So, I guess the one thing I'd think about in the future is like, do we want to have like a little bit more thought into where you can place on specific maps? Like maybe give a few possible locations to drop them so that like the treasure glyph locate. But I don't think it was a huge impact. I don't think it was that bad that like Chris could do
No,
what
it wasn't. It wasn't bad. It wasn't bad. It just functionally made part of the optional rules irrelevant.
Right. No one was ever going center. Everybody was always going 3 spaces towards their stuff. There was one time I put it only 2 spaces away because I wanted to be able to like hit the start zone with Savaris in the first turn. But like that's just Savaris doing Savaris things. So.
I think my biggest I think it would be nice if there were a couple of more treasure glyphs available. Because I'm like looking at some of these, and
which ones?
So a couple ones that would be potentially interesting. I think
I do not want defense, and I do not want searing. Those are the 2 I would say.
No defense, no searing intensity, no potion of healing. I also think Bolt of Witherwood is just asking for trouble. But Elixir of Speed is interesting.
Oh yeah, sure.
Bracers of Teleportation is interesting. Whetstone of Venom is interesting.
Yeah, all those would be fun.
Teleportation with VC is got them borderline broken.
Oh, fair enough. Ocean Strider's not terrible on some maps.
I mean, if someone wants to pick Ocean Strider, it's like okay.
Yeah, it's no reason not to have it in the pool.
Yeah. I think I'm guessing here that
Yeah.
I mean, essentially you were using your standard pool, right? Is that
Yeah.
essentially correct?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And you didn't want the weaker ones in your standard pool, and you didn't see a reason to add them here. I mean, I guess it's hard to come up with reasons why somebody would really want to play those. So it
Yeah.
doesn't really matter.
It still is nice. I think as far as like permanent glyphs, I think the only one that's kind of interesting without breaking anything is maybe like Erlant, maybe.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I guess. I don't know. I haven't thought about that glyph in a while.
Well, I'll deliberate on
Erland
it.
does incentivize
I've,
people from being like big heroes.
Which
yeah,
one?
yeah.
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 Revenant's
So,
Tome. Revenant's Tome, so there's so many questions.
Yeah, I think Erland could be a mess if I'm being honest.
Oh no, I was just saying I was saying Revenant's Tome, so that way there's so many rules questions.
No, let's not say we did. I mean, wind is interesting, but it's really just nerfing like your opponent if they bring a flying army.
Right.
So
yeah, I mean
any of those ones that just like I had a similar thought process with like Holy Symbol of Pelor. For
yeah,
a thing
exactly.
where, like,
yeah,
that'd be cool, but in
It's
effect,
just making it so
is
people don't bring undead, right?
yeah. So it doesn't actually work out to be cool. It just shrinks the meta.
yeah. I mean, I will
It's probably the same
say,
thing about the wind glyph. Yeah.
yeah. There's also the Niffle glyph, which is potentially interesting. And the one that Tommy made, the glyph of Red Bull. It has another name, but I'm calling it glyph of Red Bull from now until eternity. That gives everyone flying. That's so that one might be dangerous.
Yeah, that's pretty
Q9.
powerful.
You mean Q9 with flying isn't what you want?
I got to play against that in whatever thing it was that had it, and I was like, holy frick, this is terrifying. I think it was a random draft thing or something. I don't remember. I won, but it was definitely like, holy frick.
Yeah, I mean, honestly, I think like flying is more scary when it's like Krug. As compared to because Q9, like he's not going anywhere anyway.
I think I think the things
Yeah.
I had to deal with was flying cultists and
Yeah. See, that's really good.
flying what's his face. Zathoth flying was also very annoying to deal with.
Right, exactly. So like I think that's actually where that glyph gets powerful, which maybe means it's not terrible for the meta. I don't know. But I mean, and I think you could make the same argument we were making about Pelor and Wind. You could actually make about Giant Hunterstone that like it was just a glyph that made it harder to play big figures.
Yeah.
But then maybe that wouldn't have been in the meta anyway. I don't know. I mean, although I play large figure anyway.
I mean, I don't know. I don't think it had as big of an effect. Like clearly there was a lot of big stuff that did well.
Yeah, it's true. I went 3-2.
win,
PouncingWolves went 3-2. You went 3-2. And that's in a meta that had four different axe grinders.
So I actually faced 0 axe grinders, which is amazing in itself, and then kind of sad that I only went 3-2 despite avoiding every axe grinder.
Wow, that's incredible. So I faced.
Wait a second. Who wrote the algorithm? I need an investigation here.
I think we sensed some cheating. I got it. Chris in there just.
What a coincidence! And you played the Torkel army, which you completely own, right?
That's true.
That was not pretty.
Not
pretty.
And I got to face. I had to face dwarves 3 times. I mean, admittedly, I prefer that over like your build. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I did not want to face the Templar. I was like, I think the OG Blaha was even like, "What do you do against Templar?" And I'm like, I guess I just die.
I went 1-1 against the dwarves, and I honestly felt like I feel like it's actually like a secret good matchup for my army.
I went 1-1 as well. I thought it was fine. It was I feel like it's a little bit hit or miss depending on how heavy the.
I think it's way harder for your build than mine. I'd have to look at your games to know how it played out. But in my matchups, I led Savaris and kited completely, and the entire battle happened in my start zone in both matchups.
Yeah, Savaris
Yeah.
Savaris forces the Axe Grinders to string out more,
Yeah.
which gives you
What-
yeah.
Did
Exactly.
you bring Valda, Doc?
I did play Valda in one game. Let's see. I played Lorja Ivor in my second dwarf game. I should have played it in my first dwarf game. I played Valda one time. I played Lorja Ivor once. I played Disengage. I played Disengage in 2 games.
Yeah, you
I
played it in
forgot.
our game. It
I
didn't
remember I
matter.
played it in the last game against the Dro. I didn't really care what I had there. I knew it wasn't gonna matter. But
Yeah, that's fair. I took Valda against the dwarves both times, and then I contemplated leading with Kaimanawa in the second game, but then I led with
yeah,
Stompy.
you
the first
have to
time,
though.
and
It's
it
very,
worked.
like I said, it's a different matchup for you than it is for me because
Yeah,
it's a lot harder for Cayman to string out the dwarfs. Now Cayman doesn't hate getting caught as much, so it's a little bit different.
Yeah.
For you, it's like Cayman can win a game in end game. Can win in the in cleanup even after Torquemada dies, whereas Servaris has no chance of winning in cleanup if Torquemada dies early. So it's a very different army. Despite the core being the same. At least in
thanks
that
for the
matchup.
fun. Thanks for the fun tournament, H.
Yeah, it was.
I'm just nerding out here because I enjoyed the format. So that's a compliment to you.
Yeah, no, I really appreciate
I'm just
that.
interested to hear if anyone else had the same experience. I enjoyed this format playing it, but I found create an army for it was quite painful because every counter that I thought of against the Dro basically had a terrible matchup into Hounds, which I thought was probably one of the strongest builds in the thing. If you want to do Warriors of Ashra to counter Dro, well, Hounds just don't care about defensive agility. If you want to do Einar Imperium for 6 attacks of a turn plus Kyova, well, Hounds destroy you. I eventually did manage to find a build which decent matchups into both, but I don't know if that was anyone else's experience, that it felt, because of what I perceived the good armies to be, it felt like building felt really limited for this event compared to the other ones previously.
I spent
I
about
wasn't as worried about Dro. I wasn't as worried about Dro, I think, as you were. It sounds
Yeah,
like.
I wasn't. I actually neither of those armies rated very highly for me because I wanted to have something that could use the treasures, and both of those armies don't have a bonding hero or a hero that you really want to lead with. Although I guess
Well,
obviously there was the Dro and Nilfheim army that attempted to find an answer there.
I
And
mean,
then
for
you
me,
used the disengage glyph for Nilfheim. The disengage treasure glyph, which is actually a good use.
Yeah, that's what it did. It was an interesting army, but yeah, I that was actually the one time I took Giant Hunter Stone with Savaris so that I could shoot Nilfheim to death with Savaris, which is what happened.
I mean, for me, I spent like a day and a half thinking about it, threw some army ideas at Doc. It was basically just the same variant of stuff, and just basically settled on I have it. I feel decent into Drow. I feel okay with this. Is it the best armor for the meta? No clue. But now I'm not going to think about it anymore.
Yeah, I didn't feel like there was an. I mean, I didn't expect there to be whatever it was 4 or 5 X Grinder armies. I expected.
I also wasn't expecting that clearly.
Yeah, and I would also say I didn't expect. I did expect like a bunch of Nilfheim Greenscales ×4, which we saw none of. So, I mean that is I think that the short answer to your question, Graves. It's just I find that you can get into your own head a little too much sometimes. I don't just mean you. I mean basically everybody. You can assume what people are going to take, and you end up being wrong. And it's like, just play something that you think is like make a list of like 15 armies, and don't worry about and like are you okay into the field, and then you just kind of have to make it from there.
I was kind of the same. I was looking at a bunch of different things, but then I'm surprised no one took a frenzy army. The first thing that came to my mind was five Vipers, Venok Warlord, and then I liked Ewasia and Onshu as the cleanup figures.
Well, the
I'm surprised
problem
there's
is
no frenzy.
Yeah, it's a playable build for sure.
I was just worried about Q9, of course, because you run into Q9 and, like, I guess you can take disengage and try and burn him down, but, like, he's just gonna blend them.
If
I
I'm
don't
going
think
for
he'll have
a
any response.
if I'm going for a frenzy army, I almost always try and see do Aubrians work before I try and see if Vipers work.
Yeah, I looked at Aubrians as well, but with 2 attack base, both really struggle to get through anything with high defense. And
Yeah.
so I was like, okay, at least with the Vipers on height, that's 4. That's better. But at the end of the day, I was just too scared.
2 attack
I
kills
mean,
more things than you think it will.
Yeah, I thought the strongest armies I came up with was the army that Sir H played and the Nilf Greenscale army, and obviously no one played the Nilf Greenscale army.
What about the Adelburn army?
Right, and then there's the Adelburn armies. So would that have been outlawed? I don't even know.
Yeah,
Like,
because Dvarenscape used to try to do it, and so I had forgotten that in the description. So this is my fault. In the description when I posted it, I said it would be allowed, but then I realized that the wave came out. I think it was only like what, a week and a half, 2 weeks or something that we found about Wave 3. So I was just like, nah, people have been playtesting and prepping too long. So I kind of made an audible.
The description was written before Wave 3 came out. Is that what?
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, that would explain it.
I would have just dropped me Berxa at a squad of chasers and added Adelburn, which would have been an interesting build, but
I actually think my army's better into that than the extra chasers.
That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm convinced it's better, but I think it's on the same level.
I didn't want it because
it's really good into your army, of course.
Yeah, exactly. My army wanted nothing to do with anything that could be like, oh, you have 5 defense. That's nice. I'm just gonna ignore that.
Yeah, it's chomp on common heroes, which is pretty brutal for you.
Yeah, yeah.
Well, I'm gonna close up shop here, guys. Thanks. Really appreciate you showing up today. That's the end of the qualifiers for this year. So for those of you who know you're in, well, actually, first off, IHA is gone, but congratulations to him. He went undefeated.
Yay!
Yay!
And second place. Oh, who was that? Oh, so here's good. Okay. That's my first time actually in my own tournament getting a top 2, so that was kind of cool. But anyway, so
you are currently on all time. You currently have the best record in your league, which sounds very similar to some of the stuff we were giving Chris some trouble for earlier.
I know it's weird. It's weird,
You got second in the finals last
yeah,
year.
Yeah. I know, you guys. Something's happening. I don't know. You're gonna have to check my code on my computer. Oh man. But no, I do appreciate you guys showing up. It's awesome. It's a lot of fun to kind of run these and kind of hear your feedback. So yeah, feel free to again keep the conversation going, whether that's in the chat or here, whatever you want. But I'm gonna go ahead and close up. And yeah, again, really appreciate you. I'll have announcements for the finals event. The format is or sorry, not the format. The date is already set. So December 7th. It's a Saturday. It's a month away. And I'll be doing the same thing as last year. So we're gonna have top 16, where I think it's 2 weeks before, maybe it's a week, I can't remember. But we'll actually release the armies early so people can do brackets, and there'll be a prize giveaway for both the bracket winner as well as the actual winner. So yeah, similar format as last year in the sense that of how it's running, but not the same exact format. But yeah. Any final questions?
No, I'm looking at your season standings, and it feels like unless did Mega Silver win? Does Mega Silver?
He won one of the qualifiers.
So he's a qualifier. So I think it's him, and then Agent Ward and everyone above it, unless there's someone else I'm forgetting about that made it.
Yeah, I've got the list on, and I'll have to check it. But yeah, I'll verify that, get it all set up, announce it, so everyone's on the same page. So yeah. I'll try and do that probably no later than this week. I'll try and get the actual announcement of the top 16 and kind of.
Are the qualifiers like seeded 1 through 8 with wildcards following them, or is it just everyone seeded by their overall standing?
So it's everyone that got first or second in all the qualifiers is going to be is seeded 1 through 8. And you're seated in the top 8 based off of your overall season ranking. So that's how that's working, and then everyone else below that, the bottom 8, just follow the season rankings. Yeah.
Cool. Noki Karaoke. Look forward to it.
Yeah, thanks guys. Enjoy the rest of
All
your
right.
weekend.
You as well.
Thanks.
Thank you.
Bye.
Thank you.
Bye.
I'm gonna call it here. Have a good day, everyone. Peaceful.